Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000, 6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime had told the world, the machinery of terror only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا
با غلط کردن خود چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من از جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, founded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و دستم تو فنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتفاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دختران بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سلام چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کسایی که دارین تون رو میزنین تو خون ملت ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران مردمش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفتی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهر چی اهریمن رخ رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس آمادی باشه سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیم مدیما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
ای فاهنگ به این خوشگلی بانو آیده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم کنم بانو آیده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه آینده این جانی ها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کرد چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از این ناخوندا گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازات تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید گلوی ملت رو با بیرحمی میجوزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین راه رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They want everything for free. Believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let's feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to ARMIN Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house. man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا، رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن، کجای سینه زن لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تشت. سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها، مسجداتون میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپا به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامون سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور و ساز بیخیالی، ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف، گوشت ملت نسریه روی شله اجاق. تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزدن تو گلو موقع شعار. تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست، حیف خاک ایران خون میره ته لجن. بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل، قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه. شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگ اصل، جون ملت گفته مثل پول تو جیبا. زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا، حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار. آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا. گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخمامو مشترک درد هم است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میده رو نقشه دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی. نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه. برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، داره میاد پهلوی. پهلوی زجه بزن سید علی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا بزار بشنوه دنیا ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هموطن شاه رضا پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کار در سر است شور کار در سر است مرگ بر سرخاب گرید فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گرید فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کار در سر است شور کار در سر است مرگ بر سرخاب گرید فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گرید فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بی‌بند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان بشنو سوز سخن واگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. To understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran. Because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید.
انا لله. عالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میری. جانی دیگه ساقی کیه؟ همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. پشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده. بله بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی. جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری. زر تو جعب دلی بری. نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو. میزنیم با زمین قاسما رو. آماده ای میچکونیم ماشا رو. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. شله آقازاده شده خودت کسته تو کجه مجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره. حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه. مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا. چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا. میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم. میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم. کت تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین. صفر میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن. فنواره کرد پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه. میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا. میریزه سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا. دوا موا چیه ادا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا. باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا. به این کار میریم همه بالا. روی جنازت میرقصم. روی جنازت جنازت روی جنازت میرقصم.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم ببرند برکات لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی
نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
بابا شرافت می بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 90 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Gamari.
Thank you so much. Armin, how are you doing today?
Good, good. Been listening to a lot of analysis from different sides to see what people are saying. And I'm really impressed with Iran Revolution Live because I really think that all of them are missing the point and the details. So I'm proud of us given that, everybody is not paying attention to the actual details. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's, everyone's become like an Iran expert overnight. And, you have people in the media who are writing articles and have absolutely no idea what's going on. And so they're providing their own analysis, which is completely incorrect and completely wrong. But yeah, it's interesting that the things that we talk about here, that's pretty much how it's been going. Right?
Yeah.
And so, I think that's why a lot of our viewers and, our Iran Revolution Live community, like you guys are like 99.9% more informed than everyone else, right? Because you guys actually know what's going on here. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Armin, today is a big day for King Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, CPAC?
Yes. So he is going to be speaking at CPAC in 2.5 hours. So he's speaking at 3:30 p.m. Dallas time. And right now it's 1 p.m. So he's speaking at CPAC in about 2.5 hours. So we're going to be broadcasting that live. That's in the last half hour of your group chat, but I think you might want to come back for that so we can watch that together. But you know what? I just want to show something really quickly, and then we can go to all the news that you have, because I know there's a lot going on here. But even the CPAC account, X account, posted about Iranians who are attending.
Oh, wow.
Let me share this.
Really?
Let me share my screen. Yeah. Okay, wait. Why is it not showing up? Oh, it's glitching. Wait, why is my screen glitching? Wait, I'm gonna go like that.
There we go. So yeah, look at this. So the official CPAC account said, breaking, hundreds of Iranians at CPAC line the road and wave American and lion and sun flags in support of President Trump and Operation Epic Fury.
Wow.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
So even CPAC is acknowledging that Iranian Americans.
Wow. That's amazing. See, Goldie, you're right. The effect, like it has the effect, because when they're noticing, it impacts their decision making and their policies. So you can see how effective the strategy is.
It's very effective. And,
Yeah.
you know, again, like we shared a bunch of videos last night, but, you know, one of the most wholesome ones is it's this one here, which I pinned to the top of my, like, honestly, Armin, I can't get over this video. I can't get over this video. This is one of the most wholesome, like this is one of the most wholesome feel-good videos I've ever seen. And you know what's really cute is that, you know, this this group here that came with like a Trump group outfit, they thought that they would probably be like, you know, the most patriotic Americans there. But then like the Iranians show up and like outdo them in terms of like how much they appreciate and love President Trump. So I love this.
USA! 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 USA!
So I'm waiting to see what videos come out today. So yeah, Armin, if you could be back for like 4:30 so that we can play King Reza Pahlavi's or 3:30 Texas time, I guess, which is 2.5 hours from now. If you could be back.
So half an hour early.
Yeah, like half an hour early, because he's set to, so he is he's scheduled to go at 3:30 Texas time. So I think that's yeah, half an hour early for you. If you can, so that we can live stream that together. And then after, so I have some plans today and tomorrow, because it is my birthday weekend.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Guys,
My birthday's
write in
tomorrow.
the chat, happy birthday in advance, guys. Put in the chat, happy birthday, Goldie. Wow, amazing.
Thank you so much. But because of that, I do have some plans. So after we're done playing King Reza Pahlavi's speech, I'm going to go off screen. Like I'll be around for a bit, but I won't be streaming. Like I won't be in front of the computer screen. But I will keep you posted on my schedule tomorrow. But having said that, I'm just in the process of running a few errands right now. So if you don't mind, if we could do just like ARMIN Power Hour, and you'll just have to kind of do all the updates on your own for a little bit, because I just need a little bit of time to do a few things.
Yep.
And then I'll be back right before you have to go to your group discussion. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, of course. That's what I'm here for.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, guys,
Yeah, no
I will
worries.
be here. I will be watching the chat. I will be listening to Armin. So Armin, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here, but I'll just be off screen. So yeah, we're going to do ARMIN Power Hour, and then I will be back in about an hour or so.
Okay, sounds good.
And
All
yeah,
right.
go with all of the news, all of the updates. I'm going to be listening along, and I'll be here. And if you like need me to come back to comment on something, just yell Goldie, and I will run back.
Yeah.
But I'll be here listening.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds
Okay,
good.
guys, see you in an hour.
Okay, see you, Goldie. All right. And guys, if you have any questions, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat. Again, no promises because the chat moves quickly and I have to look at the updates as well. But I'll try to keep an eye on the chat as well in case there are any questions. Okay. Anyways, let's go through this. Secretary Marco Rubio posted this. Our mission, because a lot of people, I see a lot of people are like, oh, they're not communicating the mission, the objectives of this mission is not being communicated with us. I'm like, well, I mean, I keep hearing I think this administration has communicated the objectives of the mission so many times that I don't even understand what they're talking about. So Marco Rubio posted this. Our mission is clear. Iran will never obtain a nuclear weapon. In my meeting with the G7 foreign ministers, I reiterated that we must meet this moment with maximum partner contribution. And guys, a lot of people might say like, okay, Iran, like the regime not getting a nuclear weapon, how that is not regime change. But to me, that is regime change because there's no agreement that will stop the regime, the Islamic regime, from rebuilding its ability to build nuclear weapons. And by the way, guys, given that all of their deterring abilities has been eliminated, it makes sense for them to be more eager than ever to have nuclear weapon. And they also have the excuse that Khamenei is dead, so the fatwa does not apply anymore. We have a new Ayatollah in charge and all of that, right? So yeah, so and also guys, if you stop attacking the Islamic Republic because you have an agreement that they're not going to build nuclear weapons, first of all, it's very hard for the IRGC to even agree to that. But if you stop that, I mean, at some point they're gonna when you leave, they have oil, they have gas, they will sell it to China, they use the money and they will rebuild things, right? And no amount of inspections, which I don't even see them agreeing to, will be able to stop them. Just like last time, the JCPOA didn't stop them from going towards building a nuclear weapon. And if we all of a sudden stop these military operations to have a JCPOA like Obama deal, like in 2015, where basically all of these military operations was to just bring back the JCPOA, it doesn't make any sense. And at some point, we will have to redo all of this. So to me, this line, Iran will never obtain a nuclear weapon. To me, this line is only achievable by regime change. And let me know if you guys disagree or agree with this. Guys, I want to make sure that if there are any challenges to what I'm saying, I hear it from you guys, especially in the discussion group that I will be going to later today, which, by the way, let me put the link to it in the chat for people who might not join me later today. But if you have any challenges to this narrative, I want to hear you guys. Okay, I don't want to be just like in a echo chamber. Like, come there and be like, well, Armin, here's how we could have no nuclear weapon for the regime without regime change. To me, the only option is regime change. But if you want to come and challenge me on that, I'm all ears, right? Let me see what we have here. Let me actually close this one. By the way, I really, really, really love Rubio. Like, to me, among all American politicians, let me know if you agree with this. Agree with me in the chat. For me personally, I'm just speaking on my behalf. Okay, among all U.S. politicians, I love Marco Rubio the most. The most. Let me know who agrees with me in the chat. That's what I. All right, so let me go through this one. All right, so we have. Iran International just posted this thing. A video published in Iranian state media shows that in recent days, following the recommendation of Mujtaba Khamenei probably not Mujtaba Khamenei. Guys, any statement that you get from Mujtaba Khamenei, unless proven otherwise, assume that it had nothing to do with Mujtaba Khamenei. It was written by some people within the IRGC. Okay? Mujtaba Khamenei, I don't think he's making any decisions, including his own statements. Okay, so following the recommendation of Mujtaba Khamenei in a Nowruz message attributed to him. See, good. Iran International knows not to claim that it was him. Attributed to him. A number of IRGC agents have held their own wedding ceremonies in street gatherings. Let's watch this. So apparently, because they want to make sure that they keep the streets occupied, they're even having their weddings outside. So let's just, we got a super chat. Let's see this thing. Happy birthday to our flawless hero and Goldie. Hey, Goldie. She's hearing. By the way, I'm reading this because I know she's listening. This is a happy birthday to her. Saying, may all your wishes come true. Hope you'll be happy, healthy, and the wonderful, amazing person that you are forever. Thanks for helping us fall in love with the real Iran.
Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, that's nice. That was wholesome. Followed by something that is not very wholesome, which is IRGC weddings. Let's look at this IRGC wedding. This is IRGC propaganda. They're holding a wedding in the streets.
ما در این که لباس عذابت تن داریم و قلوبمان آشیانه غم و اندوه
Like, even though we're wearing like funeral clothes and our hearts is with sorrow and sadness.
عموم شیعیان است اما خیلی خوشحال می‌شویم که در این ایام
However, we're happy that
عروسان و نودابادهای ما به خانه بخت بروند و انشاءالله.
Okay, I don't hear the music is too loud compared to what he's saying, so I didn't hear what he said here.
دعای رهبر شهیدمان بدرقه راه این عزیزان باشد.
Anyways, like, I don't know who their editor is, but they need to reduce the volume of the music. I have no idea what he said at the beginning, end, but they're basically following the orders of, so-called orders of Mujtaba Khamenei, by holding. Oh my God. Guys, look at this wedding. The husband and wife are holding an AK-47 together in the streets during their wedding. Look, I didn't notice that. I was like, oh my God. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. This is what? Look at this. Look at this. The husband and wife are sitting next to each other in their wedding, and they're holding, instead of holding each other's hands, it's a threesome with the gun. They're holding, they're not holding each other's hands. They're both holding an AK-47. Okay. Guys, you know how messed up this is? Do you know what this is this is a love story. I don't know. It's still better than Twilight. So what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, yes. So you know why this is so messed up? Is because the whole point of them being in the streets. Why are they in the streets? Why is the order occupy the streets? Is to kill our people. Is to kill citizens. They're not going to be able to shoot down an Israeli fighter jet with that AK-47, that Kalashnikov. They're not going to be able to take down Israeli and American drones or anything like that, right? They're not going to be able to shoot down a cruise missile with that. Like, what is why are they in the streets? The point of being in the streets is that when the unarmed Iranian people, in case the unarmed Iranian people come into the streets to protest, with the after call to action by Princess of Pahlavi, because there is not enough suppressing forces to shoot the Iranian people, for these pro-regime civilians to shoot the Iranian people. So the reason why that makes this image more messed up is because this bride and groom at their wedding, they're holding this gun in case in their middle of their wedding, the Iranian people show up to protest. They could basically the husband and wife will use this gun to shoot the innocent people. the innocent people who are out there to demand their freedom. That's why they're holding that gun to shoot. Like, doesn't that make the wedding more romantic? Doesn't that make the wedding a lot more romantic? Okay. We're having a wedding, but at the same time, we're very ready to just kill some men, women, and children in case they're asking for their freedom in the middle of their wedding. So romantic. So romantic. Oh my god, this is so messed up. Guys, oh my god, what the hell?
اما خیلی خوشحال می‌شویم که در این ایام نوعروسان و نودامادهای ما به خانه بخت بروند و انشاءالله دعای رهبر شهیدمان بدرقه راه این عزیزان باشد.
Unbelievable. Imagine, when they have kids, their story to their kids, like, and their grandchildren, like, yeah, me and your mom, when we got married, we were holding a gun in case civilians showed up and asked for their freedom so we could shoot them down. Anyways, and let's go. Oh, this is so messed up. All right. Talking about human shields, by the way, there was this other video. Look at this. IRGC aligned residents on Hormuz Island in the Strait formed a human chain claiming it is to protect the island from U.S. threats. Guys, let me know why this is so messed up. Okay, so these are pro-regime civilians. They created this human chain saying they're protecting the island from U.S. threats. Why is this so messed up? Look, watch this video. They're saying "Jang Jang to Piruzi," which means like war until victory. Look at them, guys. They're not holding any weapons. They're here to fight against American threats. And oh, look, there's a mullah in the middle here, and they're not holding any weapons. So, what is the message here? So they're saying death to Israel. Okay, here's what I'm noticing from this. Okay, here's the message I'm getting. Because how is this supposed to stop the Americans? How is this supposed to stop the Americans? How is this human chain is going to stop the Americans from basically taking over the Hormuz Strait? I mean, at least the other video that I showed you, they were holding a gun at least. So the only way that this could stop them is that that this is basically a human shield. Like, the only way that this could have any effect is because the Americans wouldn't want to kill civilians. That's the only thing I could think of that a human chain could do. And if that is how you're stopping the American threat, aren't you admitting that the Americans have such high standards and morality and moral standards that they wouldn't want to kill civilians? Like, isn't this an admission by these pro-regime people that the moral standards of Americans are high and they wouldn't want to kill us, and that's why this would work as a way to stop them? I don't know. Okay, all right. Like, right? Like, no, like, let me know in the chat. Like, do you guys agree with me? This is an admission. Like, how else would this work? You guys don't even have guns. Now they're saying death to America. Wow. All right, guys. Cancel the military operations. Cancel. This is too much. I don't think we could go through this. Look at this. Guys, I think we have a chance. No. Back on. Military operations back on. Look at this. There's a gap here. Guys, send this to Pentagon. Send this to CENTCOM. Look at this. We have a chance. Look at this hole here. Guys, we have exposed the vulnerabilities of their Islamic regime. You see it here first on Iran Revolution Live. There's a gap here in this human chain. The mission is back on. Military operation is back on. Before they see, guys, before the Islamic Republic notices that they have this gap here, send this to Admiral Cooper. Take advantage of this gap in this human chain right now before they close it. Do it now. Look at this, guys. Send this to somebody. Tag Admiral Cooper. There's a hole in this chain. Oh, we got another super chat saying, guys, Goldie, we got a super chat wishing Goldie happy birthday. We should have played the Tavallud Mubarak song. I don't have it. So, yeah, somebody is saying, Tavallud, Tavallud. Yeah, so I'm going to sing it for you.
Oh my gosh.
We don't have this. So
you know what?
Are,
you can play it for me tomorrow.
Okay, we'll play it tomorrow.
Because tomorrow's my birthday, but I'm just getting ready for the celebrations. Okay. But dude, like I'm not partying or anything. Like I'm just I just have like, you know, small plans for tonight and tomorrow. Plan. Yeah, I've basically decided a few years ago that I'm not going to celebrate my birthday until Iran is free, and especially this year with all the deaths and murders by the Islamic regime, I'm not having a big party. I'm just doing something very, very small.
Just, okay, you know. But this is sweet. Somebody is singing Tavallud Mubarak.
Oh, thank you, Checkmate. Thank you. We're all Nowruz babies. We're all Nowruz babies.
Nowruz baby.
We can play the song tomorrow for me.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and thank you for the super chat. That was very sweet. Okay. All right, let's go to this one. If it lets me. Okay, so Iran International posted this. This is actually a big deal. Look at this. A missile fired by the Islamic Republic fell moments after launch in Hamadan province. Guys, remember I showed you a video like this earlier, a couple of days ago, where we saw some Iranians recording some missiles being shot, launched from Iran, leaving Iran, but it basically was coming back down in Iran. So, and now we're getting, and I wasn't sure if that was accurate reporting. I was like, wow, what is happening? Did they go through their good missiles and now they're left with their crap missiles? Because guys, let me know if people who have more military expertise in the chat. My understanding is that missiles are not something that you could just build and then just hold on to it, and it will just, it's not like, it's like milk. It actually expires. Like it stops. I don't know why, but apparently after a while they're not gonna work as intended when you built them originally. Is that right? Is that correct? So like it seemed like they have gone through their good missiles, and now they're using their missiles. Yeah, milk missiles. I'm saying milk missiles. Yeah, so yeah, it has a best before date on it. Expired. So now they're going through their expired, missiles that have gone past the expiry date missiles. Okay, so look at this, which is good news for us. Oh, but actually, I don't know if it's good news. Maybe it's bad news, because is this going to land upon the heads of Iranian people inside Iran? I don't know, but I mean, it's good news in the sense that we might be getting closer to the end if this is correct. So, yeah, Timu missiles. Timu missiles. Wow. Okay. So it's like a missile fired by the Islamic Republic fell moments after launch in Hamadan province, according to video sent to Iran International. The footage shows the projectile dropping shortly after takeoff as pro-government onlookers react with audible frustration. Wow. Okay, really? I actually haven't watched this video. Let's watch it now together. Look, these are pro-regime people. First, he's excited, like, come on, yes, here it is. So they're excited that it's going towards the Americans. Again, he's not speaking Persian, guys. Iran, people in the chat, is this Kurdish or Turkish? Oh, he's getting frustrated. At first, he was excited, like, oh yeah, here it comes, America. Turkish. He's speaking Turkish. Thank you, people in the chat. Oh, coming back. Oh, look at them. They're disappointed. Wow, guys, this is embarrassing. Oh, this the Islamic Republic has to explain to these fans, like, oh, this is the first time this doesn't usually happen, I promise. Guys, give them some Viagra or something. Oh no. Wow, guys, this is so embarrassing. Look at this. They got so excited. Oh, they're like, yeah, boy, we'll be strong. And then, nope. Guys, it didn't even go that far. It's so embarrassing because, like, you could see, like, it right away. It started. Look at this. You know, guys, we shouldn't be like the Islamic Republic. It's okay. Okay. It's not your fault. You know, it basically happened prematurely. It's a compliment to the Americans. They're just so attractive that it's a compliment. Don't see it as your weakness. It's just because the Americans are so attractive that it just did its thing prematurely. Okay. See it as a compliment to the Americans. Okay. Right. That's usually the excuse, right? Okay. All right. Let's continue. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Wait. All right. Okay, so this is a mullah in the West. Western Islamic scholars in Iran saying, why are Islamic scholars in the West such cowards who don't talk about fighting? Iranians have revived the concept of jihad and martyrdom. Even children in Iran want to die as martyrs. So, guys, this is an issue. Remember how we kept on warning you regarding the spread of these Shia ideology in Western countries? And this is going to be a problem right now, guys. So they are openly advocating for jihad and martyrdom in America, in Canada, in the West, in Europe. And this is going to cause a lone wolf. You know, a lot of people talk about sleeper cells. The Islamic Republic is not very effective at having sleeper cells. The problem is going to be lone wolf people that will just get inspired by all of these, military operations and the chaos and the loss of their supreme leader to do something, to do like a terroristic activities in your country. Oh, we got another super chat saying, may your birthday Wish come true. Have a round on me from Connecticut. Oh my god, Connecticut. I always have a hard time with
Connecticut.
with this state's name. Yeah, say it
Connecticut.
again.
Thank you so much, Ted. That was
Connecticut.
so kind of you. Connecticut.
Always, yeah, always this one state. I always have a problem. It's a tongue twister for me. I don't know why. Yeah,
Connecticut. You can say it.
Connect. Oh my god.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
There you go.
Connecticut.
Think of like the word. Think of like the word ticket.
Ticket.
Okay? And then
and
you put connect.
Oh yeah, you did it. Connect and then ticket. Yeah,
Yeah.
connect and ticket. Okay.
Connecticut.
Oh, oh my god, you helped this. You saved me, Goldie. For years I had a problem with this. Now it's easy. Connecticut. Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the super chat and the birthday wishes. Appreciate that.
Yeah. yeah, thank you. That was very sweet. Oh, blame for another super chat. Blame 1400 years of cousin marriages. Yeah, that does it. That does it for sure. Anyways, let's listen to this imam, these Western Shia imams, see what he has to say.
These scumbags bring their biggest, mightiest ships into the region, constantly threatening Iran. And then, now they've done something from which there is no going back. Israel and Trump and America, all of them, all of these scumbags, these Epstein-associated scumbags, they are not going to sleep restfully. They are not going to have a night of restful sleep after this. Their lives are going to be misery, suffering, and nightmares until their catastrophic end.
Right now, the only human beings on the face of earth that...
Oh, wait, let's see where this guy is based in. Iran-based Australian. Wow. Islamic scholar Sayyid Abdullah Al-Musavi. Wow. Okay, so they're in Australia.
Catastrophic end
right now.
By the way, guys, do you know the difference between the white and the black? Iranians in the chat, don't tell people, don't send them. Okay, do you guys know the difference between the white turban and the black turban? Anybody knows? In the chat? Okay, the white one. Okay, so the white one means that you're not a Sayyid. Yeah, you got it. No, white is not Sayyid. It's the opposite. Black is Sayyid. No, it's not higher rank. Black, it's just black means that you are a descendant of Prophet Muhammad, basically a Sayyid. White means that you're not a descendant of Prophet Muhammad. So if you're a mullah and you're a Sayyid, your turban will be black. That's all. That's basically it. Yeah. By the way, this whole Sayyid thing is based on nonsense information that the Safavid Empire came up with. So it's not even accurate. Like the whole Sayyid system, who's a Sayyid and who's not a Sayyid. Basically, Sayyid means that your lineage goes directly to Prophet Muhammad. And it's all based on nonsense. The whole tree that they came up with was an invention during the Safavid dynasty, and it's all made up. Okay, so it's not based on actual facts.
Suffering and nightmares until their catastrophic end.
Right now, the only human beings on the face of earth that are fighting for Islam, for La ilaha illallah, is the Iranians. Mm-hmm. You either join them and support their leader, or you leave Islam altogether.
You know why he's saying that? You know, he say like the only people who are fighting for La ilaha illallah, which means there's no Allah, the Tawheed concept. Anyways, I'm not going to go into religious mumbo jumbo today. The reason why he's saying that is he's trying to create, he's trying to get Sunni sympathy. Right? He's trying to get Muslims globally united behind the Islamic Republic, even though they're Shia and most Muslims are Sunnis. He's trying to inspire this global jihad against the West by reminding them that the only people who are fighting for Islam, for the Tawheed concept, which is something that's supposed to unite all Muslims, which it doesn't, by the way. Guys, Tawheed, which is the oneness of Allah, doesn't unite Muslims. It does not unite Muslims. You know what unites Muslims more than anything else in the world? It's supposed to be Tawheed. It's supposed to be the concept of La ilaha illallah. It's supposed to be the oneness of God. That's supposed to be the most unifying factor. But that does not unify them. You know what unifies them? You know what unifies them more than anything else? Brings them together, makes them put their differences aside sometimes, more than other things? Anybody know? Yeah, you guys are, you know, some of you are saying Israel, but it's Jew hatred. It's Jew hatred. Jew hatred unites Muslims and leftists, to be honest, and some woke right people. But among Muslims, Jew hatred unites them, not Tawheed, not the oneness of Allah, right? But here he's trying to say that the thing that unifies us, supposed to, like the Tawheed, La ilaha illallah, the only people who are fighting for that, he says, is Iran, which is, he means the regime, the Islamic regime. He's trying to get Sunnis support the Islamic regime.
That fighting for,
look, look at oh, that's so, you know, a Jewish member of my channel saying, always happy to connect people. Yeah, guys, the Jews in the chat, look at you. Isn't that wholesome? You're bringing people together. You're uniting people. Isn't that wholesome, Jews in the chat? People, you're making people Muslims who disagree with each other and have been killing each other for the past 1400 years, you're making them put their differences aside and come together. Isn't that wholesome? You guys are so sweet. Good job, guys. Good job. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Islam for La ilaha illallah is the Iranians. You either join them and support their leader, or you leave Islam altogether. The choice is yours.
So, wow, you either support Mujtaba Khamenei or leave Islam. What? That is the most insane level of takfiring I've ever seen. So you're not even a Muslim. You shouldn't even be a Muslim if you don't support Mujtaba. Guys, up until yesterday, nobody within the Islamic world knew who the F Mujtaba is. And apparently today, if you don't follow him, you should just leave Islam altogether. Wow, that escalated. That escalated really quickly. We went from like, who the F is Mujtaba, to like, you either follow this guy or you're not a Muslim. Wow. Oh my God. What? Wow, okay, sure, buddy. I guess, why not? New definition for being a Muslim. But by the way, guys, let me tell you something that people won't tell you in other places. Mujtaba is not even an Ayatollah. Everybody's saying Ayatollah Mujtaba Khamenei, Ayatollah Mujtaba Khamenei. You know, I'm getting offended on behalf of Shias. Like the whole ranking system, they just completely threw that. This has been established for many, many years on how you get to be an Ayatollah. And they just ignored all of that and they just willy-nilly calling Mujtaba an Ayatollah. Mujtaba is as much of an Ayatollah as I am, to be honest. That's how much of an Ayatollah he is. I don't think he's even a Mujtahid, let alone an Ayatollah. And even if he was an Ayatollah, he's definitely not a Marja, which means that the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic is not a Marja, is not an Ayatollah, and it's probably not even a Mujtahid, to be honest. So what the hell? Like everybody going like, oh, we have a new Ayatollah. We don't. We might have an Hujjatul Islam. Being charitable. I'm being charitable here. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Like I'll give him Hujjatul Islam. Mujtahid, I don't know. I don't think so. Ayatollah, definitely not. And Marja, definitely not. And that's the supreme leader. a supreme leader that is not a marja, now you have to follow him. Like, even when among Shias, that's offensive. A mullah who's not a marja, now following him is required to be a Muslim. So imagine being a Sunni and hearing that. Like, I think this is offensive even based on Shia standards. But imagine being a Sunni and hearing that. What the hell are you talking about? This, which part of the Quran is this exactly? Okay, where does it say that? Where's the Quran? Where's the Hadith for this? What are you talking about?
I'm all together. The choice is yours. So what the Iranians did, what Said Khomeini did, Said Khamenei Ridwanullah alayhim did, is they made the concept of jihad alive. And that's why today and the last few days, when bombs are falling all around us and people don't care, is because that concept of jihad and martyrdom is so alive. You can sense it, you can feel it in people.
Alhamdulillah.
You can feel it in children. Children, when I see...
Guys, you know what he's saying? He's saying the concept of jihad and martyrdom is so alive. You can see it in people. You can see it in children. This is an encouragement for Muslims around the world to just go boom boom, go Allah Akbar, Haydar Haydar, Durka Durka, boom boom, right where they are. This is in Australia. This is in Australia a call for lone wolf terroristic attacks wherever they are. That's what this is. That's what this is. I hope people. Do I need to come to the Australian officials and translate this Haydar language to them? Because this is a threat. This is a threat against Western civilization. Okay, so I'm gonna super chat saying Armin is Shia justice warrior. Okay, I'll take that. Sure, why not? I mean, why not? Okay.
Interviews, children's like, oh, I want to die shaheed.
By the way, guys, I let me make a claim. Okay, I will defeat Mujtaba Khamenei in a debate about Islam. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Okay, Mujtaba, I know you watch Iran Revolution live. I'm here all day. Okay, I'm here all day. If you want to debate me, just message me on X. All right, we'll make it happen. Mujtaba, I know you don't have much to do. You're not. IRGC is writing your statements for you, so you're not even doing statements. You're in the hospital somewhere, probably. You don't have any legs. You're not moving around. You have a lot of free time. Okay, I know you have internet, unlike the Iranian people. So let's make this happen. You and me, anytime, anywhere. Debate me, bro. Debate me. Okay.
He's like 7, 8 years old.
Yeah.
I want to die shaheed.
Yeah.
I'm here with.
Oh yeah, 7 or 8 year old kids saying one day I want to be a shaheed, like a martyr.
Children, when I see interviews, children's like, oh, I want to die shaheed. He's like,
I want to die as a shaheed. Die as shaheed means martyr. Like, wow, these guys, look how big of a death cult this is. Is this not a death cult? Like, they're celebrating the fact that 7 or 8 year old Muslims want to die. You have lived only for 8 years. They're like, yeah, I want to die now. I want to die. I want to be a martyr. Like, oh my God, so beautiful. This 8-year-old kid wants to die. Is this not a death cult? Oh, we got a big super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the big super chat saying, as I do not want to be biased, Armin, thank you for all you do and your days and your days ago, it seems, skepticism of the USA's willingness. Well, no, I'm always a skeptic, but I thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, guys. I'm a skeptic by heart. Like even if I am very, very, very sure about something, I'm never 100% sure. Okay, so let me know. By the way, let me know what you think about that, Ted. And thank you so much for the super chat. I think that's a good policy to have. I'm a skeptic. I think that nothing except one claim is 100%. There is no claim that is 100% except one claim in the world. Other than that one claim, everything else there is some degree of skepticism, but usually when I'm very certain about something, I say I have a high degree of certainty. I don't say I have absolute certainty. All right. Someone's saying, how is this? And I think I'm still justified to be skeptical about things. Skepticism has helped me well. Oh yeah, and we're saying like that one thing is that no pineapple on pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. I don't know what you're talking about. Wow, I'm gonna lose half my followers now. All right, but guys, these people are in Australia. Obviously, they're gonna be alive.
Feel it in people.
Alhamdulillah.
You can feel it in children. Children, when I see interviews, children's like, "Oh, I want to die shaheed." He's like 7, 8 years old.
Yeah.
I want to die shaheed.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even understand what the concept of shahada is. He wouldn't even be able to fathom that concept. But yet he said, "I want to go shaheed." So it's
Like he's saying the kid doesn't even know what martyrdom is, but he wants to die and be a martyr, and he's thinking that's a good thing. Wow.
It's became part of them. When you have a group of people who are willing to sacrifice their lives for their faith, then you know you're on the right track.
Screw you to these.
Whoa, wait, that escalated very quickly. Okay, hold on, what?
Track.
Screw you to these talks. We're not talking to anyone. We want vengeance.
And I want to leave one more word for the speakers and preachers out there, who especially the one in the West. Stop romancing Islam. Stop romancing this whole concept of peace. Stop romancing us with religious nonsense. And
Oh wait, he's saying like stop telling us that Islam is a religion of peace. Hey, I agree with him. He's like these Westerners say like Islam is peaceful. Shut the hell up. We want to fight. This is a religion of war. God damn it.
moral nonsense. We are living at a time where people need to understand their duty in terms of fighting for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Look at this, guys. He's saying like these Westerners keep telling us that our religion is peaceful. They need to shut the hell up. Our religion is not peaceful. We want to fight. We want to fight. We want to fight. Oh my God.
Standing for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Oh, somebody, I got a super chat saying, is there any Muslim country where you would travel? I mean, I will travel to the UK. I'm kidding. Honestly, no, probably not. All right. Well, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All right. No, not the UAE. Probably not.
Fighting for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Standing for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah. Oh, we got a super chat saying. Oh, here we got a super chat saying pineapple on pizza. We stand united, Armin. Yay! Okay. I thought I'm gonna get some hate, but I'm getting some love for this. Thank you. All right. Hold on. Oh, my group chat is okay. My group discussion is coming in 10 minutes. So let's finish this video. Oh, I have so many updates though.
Standing for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So from now until Dhuhr, if you want to give lectures.
Oh, he's saying from now till Zuhur. You know what Zuhur means, guys? From now, guys, look at this. I know I could translate Durka for you, okay? He's saying from now till Zuhur. Zuhur means the coming back of the Mahdi. From now until the Mahdi comes back.
Faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Standing for the faith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So from now until Dhuhr.
Okay. Zuhur. Not Zahur. I have a Persian accent for this. He's trying to go full Arabic.
If you want to give lectures, and your lectures are empty of jihad, empty of Imam al-Mahdi alayhi salam, empty of rallying people behind Islam, then you're misguided and you're misguiding others with you.
Wow, he's calling out mullahs who are basically not doing, not giving terrorist sermons. So he's telling that if you're giving lectures and you're not talking about doing terrorism, then F off. It's like from now until Zuhur, if you're doing sermons or lectures and you're not going to be talking about jihad and going haydar on people, then you're not with us, right? So if you're trying to be peaceful, then you're not with us. That's what he's saying. Oh no, I lost a subscriber. 7% pineapple and pizza? Question mark, unsubscribe. Oh no. You know, Goldie told me not to talk about divisive topics. This is how I lose followers, by talking about divisive topics.
Misguided and you're misguiding others with you. I need more people to lecture me about nonsense.
Don't lecture me about peace. We want to go full jihadi.
I can read this for myself. I can ask ChatGPT and give me better answers. Why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will give me better answers than all these speakers put together.
Wow, he's saying ChatGPT is better than mullahs, better than all of these speakers who are speaking about peace. Like if he says, if you want peace, go to ChatGPT. Okay, if you want war, come to us. Wow, guys, I didn't expect ChatGPT to all of a sudden make it. I didn't expect that. I expected a lot, but I didn't expect this. Oh, wait, yeah, again, a subscribe. Somebody saying pineapple on pizza. Subscribe. Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Speakers put together. Why is the concept of fighting is not on their tongues anymore?
Oh my God.
Why are all the scholars in the West, they are such cowards?
Yeah.
You know, he's actually right. ChatGPT does give you a whitewashed version of Islam. That is true. That is true. So it's like, if you want that version of Islam, then don't come to our mosques. Go to ChatGPT. You know, this is the confirmation actually that, you know, the ChatGPT gives you a fake version of Islam. Guys, did you see this? In Iran, they burnt down a car because it had the lion and sun flag. I saw this. Emily saying Islamic regime supporters, presumably, well, according to Manitou, set fire to a vehicle in London. Oh, in London, with a lion and sun flag visible in the window. In London? You guys remember I just told you, like, UK, when like you asked me which Islamic country will you travel to, I said UK. Look at this. You can't even have the lion and sun flag in London? Oh no. Wait. We got a super chat saying that pineapple and pizza straight to Jahannam. Jahannam is hell in Islam. Okay. Well, all my best friends, look, my best friends will end up there. So, I guess that's where the cool kids are. Wait, Goldie, I need to leave in 5 minutes. Are you here? Let me put the link again in the chat. But it's okay because I need to also come back earlier. Well, speaking of Goldie, let me share hair post. So yeah, guys, let me actually put the link to my group discussion in the chat if you guys want to come and speak to me there. Hold on, let me pin the post. And yeah, if you guys want to come speak to me in our group discussion community thing, the link is in the chat. Let me put the link one more time in the chat. I'm supposed to be there in 5 minutes, but it depends on when Goldie comes back. All right. So Goldie posted this saying this convoy isn't meant to fight the USA or Israel. It's meant to murder Iranians who try to rise up against the terrorist Islamic Republic. This is what we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years, terrorists that have taken over Iran. So this was a new video that was seen inside Iran with armored vehicles with the Islamic Republic flag just roaming the streets.
ایران ایران شهادت ایران ایران شهادت
So he's saying Iran of martyrdom, Iran of martyrdom.
ایران ایران شهادت ایران ایران صلابت ایران ایران ایران.
Okay. And then I don't know, the fact that they're saying Iran is Shahadat, Iran is Shahadat. Okay, I have this video. I don't know if I should share it. Yeah, maybe I don't think Goldie would approve of this, so I'm not going to share it. But it's like the regime people inside Iran, trying to insult Princess Pahlavi. So I'm not going to share that because I think Goldie would not approve. Okay, let's go to this one. Goldie, can you hear me? I need to go to our discussion group. Are you there? Goldie, come back. Goldie. No, Golsa. Can she hear me? Let me actually message her on X. coming. Oh, what is happening? Okay. All right, let's look at this. This is from inside Iran. So Iran International is saying Islamic Republic media have published a video showing a number of regime supporters who, in response to the question of whether they were paid to be on the streets at night, they deny it. Okay, so the regime is showing that, okay, because a lot of times people are saying that these pro-regime people in the streets, they're paid. So the regime is like asking them, are you paid? And say like, no, I'm not paid.
شنیدی میگن کسایی که میان تو خیابون پول گرفتن میان کجا میدن آدرس
Like, where are they giving money?
بدیم ما هم بریم بگیریم اگه پول میدن
Like, if they're giving money, let me know where they're giving money so I could go get the money. So they're making jokes. Like, guys, the Islamic Republic has jokes.
آخه کسایی که این حرفا رو میزنن خودشون فقط با بهونه‌های مالی میان بیرون
Like, the people who say this, they are the people who come out only for money. So that's why they're saying that about us.
براشون نمیشه یه سری آدم اونم این همه با عشق و علاقه بخوام بیان به خاطر کشورشون بخوام بیان
Like, but we're here for our country.
مگه آدم برای وطنش پول میگیره برای
Like, people, like, anyways, the whole thing is basically the same thing. I'm not just going to go over it. These are people, the regime propaganda is basically out in the, on working overtime these days, just showing the regime is really desperately trying to show that they have supporters and they're out in the streets, right? By the way, the whole waiting longer idea before Princess of Pahlavi gives the call to action is also a very good idea because the regime doesn't know when that call to action is going to be given. So they're using all of their PR power to keep their own followers in the streets. But as time goes by, this is going to get more and more exhausting, and eventually these people are going to go home, and it will be every time they ask them to come back, it's going to be harder to ask them to come back. So delaying the call to action, one of the many benefits that it has is that it's going to exhaust these people and is going to get to a point where they're not back in the streets as much. Oh, okay, Goldie is coming in 2 minutes. All right. So let's go to the next video. No, it's okay. Goldie is coming in 2 minutes, guys. Okay, guys, given that Goldie is coming in 2 minutes, let me post a link to my discussion group again, one more time in the chat. And so this is, guys, be careful. Iranians in the chat, be careful. There are some so-called Mossad accounts or Israel accounts, government of Israel accounts that don't have a gray check mark. Do not trust them. Trust the ones that have a gray check mark. If it has a gray check mark, that means that it's official from the Israeli government. Like this one that I'm watching right now. This is official. Oh, I got another super chat saying pineapple on pizza straight. No, I already read that. This one. Pineapple on pizza with ham is pretty delicious. I agree very much. Very much. The ham makes it extra haram. It's the haram part of the food that gives the flavor. Do you guys agree? The more haram the food is, the more delicious it is. Okay, look at this. Let's see what Israel, the official Israel's account in Persian said. Representative of Islamic Republic at the United Nations is saying Mujtaba is running the country. The reason for his absence from public view is security issues. So we conclude that Mujtaba, like his father, is a coward and has hidden in a mouse hole. But guys, here's a question. If it's security issues, why not just release a recording of him? Let's watch this video and see how we judge this, okay?
او در امنیت وظایفشون رو به خوبی انجام.
So you're saying Mujtaba is in a secure
You
place?
can read this when you get back if you like, because I'm back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Goldie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Goldie.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Okay, guys. All right, guys. I'm going to go to our discussion group. And yeah, guys, remember to wish Goldie a happy birthday. And here's a link to the discussion group posted in the chat. And it's also pinned on the Atheist Republic channel. It's pinned to the top. So in case during the show you want to find the link, that's where it's going to be. And I'll see you guys soon. Okay, Goldie.
Right.
I'll be right
See
back.
you in an hour and a half.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'll see you
Take care,
soon.
Armin.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys, we're going to go to 2CTV because he just finished streaming. And I'll be back in about half an hour when 2CTV is done. And thank you for all the birthday wishes. Really appreciate that. Thank you all.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and this was a hugely successful day for the Americans and the Israelis in the conflict in the Middle East, as we've had major nuclear facilities, steel factories, and energy centers getting destroyed. Also, a huge number of IRGC figures have also been eliminated, including a few of the senior leadership. And we're going to give you guys the latest update. We have some videos coming in from Iran and the region. The Islamic Republic of Iran have also lost their mind again. They have decided to declare war on Syria. What did Syria do? For the first time in the history of humanity, what did Syria do in this case? We're going to get your reaction live. As usual, we have the live feed from Beirut, and we have a special guest with us right now with me here in the studio, who's going to be taking us through the list of eliminations, the IRGC members who have been sent to the afterlife to meet their 72 virgin goats. We've got the goat, the representative of the virgin goats, right here with us on 2CTV. We're going to ask him questions about the leaders that have been eliminated. Let's firstly go to the latest videos. This is in the Esfahan-Kashan highway in the center of Iran, and then we're going to come back. Now, we'll go through the details of everything that's happened. Before we get to that point of it, the IRGC naval assets have been hammered over the last few weeks by the Americans. And having said that, they are ready to defend the Strait of Hormuz and the Persian Gulf. How are they doing this? Do you think they have senior leadership of the IRGC Navy present, ready to fight the Americans and all the others? Or maybe option B, they're running out of official professional members of the Navy. So they basically brought in a group of IRGC supporters who are volunteers, who are basically civilians, doing this, standing by the Persian Gulf. I think this is in Bandar Abbas, or is it the Hormuz Island, defending the Strait of Hormuz. What is this? Yeah, death to America, death to Israel, death to the infidel. Hang on. Let me clarify something. They've created the human chain, but they're not actually facing the water. They're facing mainland Iran, saying, come at me. Also, segregation. They got the women on the other side, and the men are on this side. Actually, it's still pretty much equality. They still brought in the women. That's good, but they can't stand with the men. They have to stand on the other side. That is so embarrassing. The chain, the hand holding is also a little bit homoerotic for the IRGC. Not even the IRGC Navy. These are the IRGC supporters. They are civilians. They are the local residents of the port. Anyway, while the threat from the Islamic Republic continues, meanwhile, the Israelis and the Americans are busy hitting the targets, precise targeted attacks. in Esfahan.
صداش خوب بیفته نمیاد.
This is in the early hours of today, this morning. Overnight, Esfahan was hit massively, multiple places, and we're going to go through some of the details of the locations.
هوا نیروزه هوا نیروزه نمیدونه آره پشت دورچه هستن
Someone says, hang on. It says, Islamic Revolutionary Gay Community, temp to permanent jobs available. Call 666, hell yes. That should be on the t-shirt. I'm going to put down the t-shirt. Oh. The guy sounds like he's having an orgasm. Another one? Now, some of the big things that have happened, we also have a statement from the Israeli Defense Forces on this massive hit. The IDF earlier on struck Iran's Hormuz heavy water nuclear plant, the nuclear complex that they have. Essentially, the IRIB for the first half an hour were denying this, and then they did a bit of a whoopsie because they accidentally actually showed the footage themselves. They showed the footage of the whole thing going up in flames, saying, yeah, nothing is happening. Oh, wait, yes, they just hit them. That's a little bit embarrassing. And so this was actually targeted in two separate attacks. The officials have now said that no casualties have been reported, but the facility itself has been massively destroyed. There is more updates coming in, which we're going to go to the IDF for that shortly. But as I said, we do have our special guest, the representative on behalf of the 72 Virgin Goats. Mr. Goat is here to give us the updates on the list of IRGC leaders who have now been eliminated over the last few hours. Let's go firstly to the Timu version of Wolverine, who is no longer with us. This is Yahya Hamidi. And he was a senior IRGC operative, an intelligence officer that was linked to covert operations against the American citizens and Israelis and other infidels. He has now gone to meet his 72 Virgin Goats. Moving away from Timu Wolverine, we also have General Behnam Rezai, who was now remember yesterday we reported that they killed the head of the IRGC Navy, the leader. Well, he was the deputy leader following yesterday's leader. He has also been killed after Ali Reza Tangsiri, who was taken out. So the Navy right now, I'm not really sure who they're answering to, but it's not going too well for them. We can also now go to Mr. Tomato Face. Mr. Tomato Face is Mohammed Mehdi Ahmadizadeh. That is a lot of Arab in one name. That's so much Arabic. Basij commander, IRGC Basij commander. He was in charge of the Hormuz province. So he was the head of the IRGC Basij unit, the people who kill ordinary civilians in Iran. In Hormuz, he was in charge, and Mr. Goat says he is dead. Moving on from Momo, or Mr. Tomato Face, we also have the Mr. I can't believe my wife is still cheating on me. Look at that face, you can tell his wife is still cheating on him. This is Ali Reza Dehghani Sanj. He was the head of the IRGC inspection whatever that means. Don't know what they were inspecting. And the legal affairs. Oh, wow. The IRGC had a legal department as well. You have to do, if you're going to do terrorism, do it legally. And Mr. Goat is very impressed of the job that Ali Reza did. He has now also been killed in the city of Yazd. So goodbye. And we then also have the Mr. If I had a little bit more hair, I could have become a model. No. This is another Muhammad. So many of them. Muhammad Ali. Oh, yeah. Mixed it up. Khoda Bakhsh. Khoda Bakhsh literally means God forgives you. He was the leader, the command leader of the Air Defense Division of the IRGC in Esfahan. His job was literally to run the air defense system in the center of Iran. After failing to become a model, he also failed to defend the IRGC. He has also gone to meet his goats. We finally have the man who is very angry that after his death, they put him in a frame with girly flowers for some reason. This was the IRGC senior leader as a part of the Tar Allah Corps Brigade. Why? Why do you have to come up with the weirdest names? His name was General Amir Mohammadi. Now, he's also gone to the afterlife, a little bit down south, where it's really, really hot with fire. The rest of the IRGC members, they are, a lot of them are sending more videos showing repentance and also basically saying, we are so sorry, we apologize that we didn't really know what we were doing was evil. Please don't kill us. We want to surrender. We want to defect. And we have another one who just basically broke down. Let's watch this video and confess to being evil. Watch the subtitles. If you can't read the subtitles, I'll give you the summary afterwards.
این همه مدت بهمون میگفتن که اعتماد به خدا ما رو نگه میداره که ما یعنی تو راه درستی هستیم. الان میفهمم که همش دروغ بود. کلی پشیمونم واسه هر کاری که علیه برادرانم و دوستام کردم. اصلا نمیدونم چطور دوون بیارم. دوستتون دارم.
Yeah, so basically he said that they promised us that Allah will be on our side and Allah will protect us and we are in the right, and now realize that they've lied to me. Took him 47 years to realize that, but and he says, I am very sorry that I've been ordered to kill my own people. I'm not going to do that anymore. Whoopsie, it happens. You know, you get drunk on a Friday night, you start killing civilians, whatever. Now, there is also the update from Hamadan. Oh no. Okay, we probably need Mr. Goat here because your people, the IRGC, don't even know how to launch missiles anymore. There is a ballistic missile launch in Hamadan, I'm going to show you, that failed and came down within seconds. Big shout out to Iran International for this clip. Yeah. Look at that. So it goes up. Missile launched. Well done. You think that's successful, right? Wait for it. It just drew a heart. Oh no. Wow. They're laughing in the video. Like, what is this? The only thing worse than an IRGC member is an incompetent IRGC member. Luckily, no casualties reported, so that's good. But this thing literally drew a heart. It went around, did a heart, and came down. I was like, nope, I'm not going. I'm coming back home. I don't want to kill the enemy. Let the infidels live. I give up. The missile resigned midair. Now, we also have an update from Urmia in Iran. Now, this, we are waiting for confirmation. There were some speculations earlier. We do know that there was a targeted attack on that building, residential building. This was a strike at Hassan Karami's father, basically the senior IRGC security official in charge of security of the IRGC. We don't actually know whether he's still alive or dead. We don't know whether he's injured. Nobody's telling us anything. The IRIB, the Islamic Republic State media, are very, very quiet about this. He's probably alive anyway, but probably deflected the missile with his forehead. But we will get confirmation on this. We also have a quick update from the US Central Command with the latest video. They're doing daily videos now, saying that the US forces continue degrading the Iranian regime's capabilities. We've had attacks in the north, in the south, and the southwest of Iran by the Americans over the last few hours, and more targets, more positions will be targeted over the next couple of hours until late evening. Then we're going to have the usual routine of going after, hunting down the members of the regime. That's primarily done by the Israelis, based on Mossad intelligence and the drones that they have operating literally on Iranian soil. They're literally launching drones from inside Iran, hitting the IRGC. Now, let's go to Esfahan again, because the IDF also managed to destroy the steel factory and the whole facility. There's a whole massive complex which was located in the center of Iran. There was a joint operation by the Americans and the Israelis. The US provided intelligence for this, and the Israelis pulled the trigger. This is peak Iranian. Only in Iran, in the middle of war, the Iranian people were driving around with music in the cars and just casually filming the IRGC getting destroyed. You got to have music in the background, obviously, when you're witnessing this absolute mayhem. Heather says the IRGC had minds, but they self-identified as wise people, but I'm not really sure. Iranians are taking over CPAC. Javid Shah, no deal. Yes, we showed you guys the footage from CPAC last night with the Iranian Americans at the conference. Just received notice in Texas that the bomb threat received. Oh, again, where was this? Oh, I will get some intel on that. Texas, thank you, Kelly, for the heads up. Now, we're going to go to the Israeli Defense Minister, Israel Katz, who has said that we will continue to hunt down the leaders of the terrorist regime. The attacks in Iran will now escalate. As if the last 3-4 weeks we haven't had escalation. According to Mr. Katz, things are going to kick off now.
פעילות צה"ל באיראן מול יעדים ביטחוניים וצבאיים נמשכת ללא הפסקה. נמשיך לצוד את מנהיגי משטר הטרור ומפקדיו ולהשמיד את יכולותיו האסטרטגיות. ראש הממשלה בנימין נתניהו ואני הזהרנו את משטר הטרור האיראני להפסיק את ירי הטילים לעבר האוכלוסייה האזרחית בישראל. למרות האזהרות, הירי נמשך, ולכן תקיפות צה"ל באיראן יעלו מדרגה והתרחבו למטרות ותחומים נוספים שמסייעים למשטר בבניית והפעלת אמצעי הלחימה נגד אזרחי ישראל. הם ישלמו מחירים כבדים, הולכים וגוברים על פשע המלחמה הזה. העורף הישראלי חזק וצה"ל חזק, ונמשיך לפעול באיראן בכל העוצמה עד להשלמת כל יעדי המלחמה.
All the IRGC have to do at this point is instead of just hitting everybody, just defend and pretend to be the victim. That's literally the best option right now. Be the underdog, be the oppressed victims, and if you don't know how to do it, just pick up the phone, call Gavin Newsom and the US Democrats. They'll teach you how to do it. The victims forever. And then that way, you're not going to be provoking the Israelis even more. Every single time you poke the bear in Israel, they're going to escalate things. What were you expecting? Did you think they're going to calm down? No. The more you injure their people, the more they're going to come for you. So that's the promise now from Israel Katz. The Israeli Defense Forces have also now officially launched the ground invasion in the south of Lebanon against the IRGC's Hezbollah wing. We do have a video filmed by the IDF during the operation. They did promise they're going to do this, and they are doing this. This is in Kihyam in the south. It's like Call of Duty. The other thing you get from the political left and the liberal left is not just victimhood, but they get offended on behalf of others, which is a fascinating concept. For example, we have this guy, I just saw the comments in the live chat. This is so good. It's just classic. The Islamists and the left always do this. Imagine watching and laughing at your own country getting bombed by another country. Disgusting. I'm offended on your behalf. I'm not even Iranian, but how dare you Iranians be happy? It's because the country is not getting bombed, you absolute nutter. The IRGC terrorists who are occupying the country are getting targeted, precise targeted attacks on them. That's why you also see the same situation from the brilliant people in Lebanon who are also celebrating the IRGC Hezbollah wing getting attacked. You know, they don't see it as their country getting bombed. They are saying that, well, yes, we got a bunch of terrorists who've occupied the country in the south. Yeah, it's probably best for us to get rid of them. It's probably best for you not to speak for the Iranian people who have literally been held hostage for 47 years, and the rest of them have been forced into exile. But yeah, of course, we're going to have to be respecting the feelings of these guys because they are offended on my behalf. Now, there is oh yeah, this is confirmed now. Well, finally, I've been waiting for this for some time. We can now officially confirm, speaking of Hezbollah, they haven't had a good day either. The Israeli Defense Forces have successfully eliminated the senior Hezbollah leader who was the anti-tank commander. He was killed yesterday. We did have some speculations, rumors yesterday. It's now been confirmed. He was eliminated by the Israeli Defense Forces. Now, we don't know if ironically he was hit by tank or not, because that would be funnier. The anti-tank commander getting destroyed by a tank. He was probably taken out by a drone, as usual. But so confirmed, dead, gone, no more pension for him. Now there is also another video from the IDF, the ground invasion. That was loud. Okay, this is the IDF raiding an empty school in Al-Khiam in the southern Lebanon, and they managed to discover hundreds of weapons in a school. Hundreds of weapons. Yeah. Now you wonder why the Israelis have to hit these schools. The same thing that you are now seeing in Iran, where the IRGC have now occupied schools across the country because they think they're going to be safe. The issue is you're dealing with Israel. They don't care. They're going to hit you, even if you hide in a school. And they have been hitting you in schools. Where are you going to go now? Hundreds of weapons discovered in the school in the southern parts of Lebanon. Now, the IRGC are struggling to launch enough missiles to cause chaos around the region. The other issue that they have is not really just because they are running out of missiles and their missile launchers getting destroyed. It's also because the personnel are nowhere near as what we expected, the number of people who were supposed to be launching missiles, but also they make things difficult for themselves by having a huge list of countries to hit. If you were all focusing on, for example, Tel Aviv, yeah, maybe it could have caused some chaos, like the 12-day war. But their strategy was, we're going to look at what happened during the 12-day war, what worked and what didn't work, and we're going to look at what worked and ignore that. And basically just don't do what actually works. But they still managed to launch drones, because they still have a lot of drones. They're still producing drones. They did manage to strike the fuel storage tank in Kuwait at the Mubarak al-Kabir port. This was the result.
حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل حتى المطر والخير والغيم نعمة ربي اللي احنا ننتظره لوثوه لنا هالدخان الحريق.
Fortunately, no casualties so far reported from Kuwait. We also now have this insane decision. As I said, they have decided to diversify their portfolio of enemies. Why are you trying to multitask? Just hit one or two countries, Israel and the US. But they thought, okay, so we should have Bahrain on the list, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Kuwait, everywhere, right? And they had a meeting clearly, and they said, yeah, the list is not enough. We need more countries. Who else can we put on the list? The one country that's not doing anything right now, Syria. Yeah, so according to Fast News in Iran, the Islamic Republic media outlet, the Islamic Republic have now declared war on Syria. Really? They have now said that several high-profile sites in Damascus, such as not just military targets, but also the presidential palace that you see in the photo for Al-Julani, the Four Seasons Hotel, and the Sheraton Hotel will be hit, as well as Americans, British personnel, and the Israelis. Again, what did Britain do in the middle of all this? Britain is not even getting involved, despite promises from Keir Starmer, who changed his mind about 13 times over the last few days. Not only they're now planning to attack Damascus, God knows why, they are also warning not just the American citizens and the Israelis, but also the British people in Syria. The good news is they can't do much here. They literally can't do anything when it comes to Damascus. And by the time when anything reaches Syria, they will be downed because that part is fully protected, just like most of Israel, obviously, even from the Mediterranean. And Saudi Arabia will be working very, very hard to intercept anything launched from Iran towards Syria. Now, the Russians continue to help their friends in the Islamic occupation of Iran. They did something that I don't understand why they bothered as a publicity stunt. They thought this was supposed to be a secret operation. Why? They're your friends. You could help them. It's okay. You know, just like how Europe helped Ukraine, right? The Russians transported a huge number of so-called humanitarian aid trucks to the people of Iran today. Now, nobody in Iran, Iranian people, or even the government in Iran, not the regime, the government, nobody asked for humanitarian aid. But the Russians said, we're going to send some humanitarian aid. What's the humanitarian? Oh, yeah, weapons. And hear me, then the problem is not me. The problem is the rest of you guys. What's going on? Yeah, as long as I could get a yes from someone that I'm not buffering and I'm not frozen, then I can continue, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, someone said no buffer here. Okay, fine. Also, the live chat froze for a second. So when nobody like sends a message all at the same time, obviously I panic. So please slow down the chat. The chat is already on slow mode. You can't slow mode the chat when it's already on slow mode. The problem is we have 54,000 people watching live. Even on slow mode, the chat is going to be insane. Okay, apparently I'm fine, even though nobody else is confirming that I'm not buffering. One person did, so I'm going to use that person as my source, right? Unless I'm talking to myself. Okay, good. Now, let's also talk about what the idiots in Iran are doing. As you guys know, they decided to start recruiting teenagers and children to join the IRGC military and patrol the streets. Nothing says we are winning more than getting kids to get involved. But now the rest of the civilian IRGC supporting civilians in Iran. This is what's happening right now on the streets of Iran. You got these these trucks and these vans going around with guns mounted on them. Look at those two women. They got literally a bunch of amateur idiots, their family members and, their friends who are basically all fanatics, IRGC, and, a small group, there's probably about 20 of them, driving around and patrolling the streets. That's normal behavior. The good thing is that these so-called volunteers, they're not professional fighters. They will be wiped out immediately if there has to be a street-level battle. For now, they could just enjoy their parade that they are doing. Nobody actually cares. Now, I think we do have the latest. Is this confirmed? Oh, yes. Okay, fair enough. The IRGC's Ahmad Kazemi barracks in Esfahan, I think this is in Velashahr in Esfahan, in the center of Iran, has been targeted a couple of hours ago. We finally have the video evidence. Wow. So another one gone as well. Now there is one name left, one face, one figure. If you take him out, everything will change. The ugliest man in the history of humanity, Ahmad Vahidi. He's currently obviously, because they've had so many leaders, he's currently the head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. He is in charge. He is the one right now running the country. And there were a lot of rumors overnight that he was killed. Hey, it's over. And I said, calm down. There's absolutely no evidence. So far, as we speak right now, live, it's Friday the 27th of March, around almost midnight in Iran. I can tell you that there's no confirmation, no reports suggesting that this evil Mr. Potato Head is dead. Now, you never know, in the next couple of hours that might change, but as we stream live now, he is still technically alive. Why are people saying I'm on mute when I'm not on mute? I can see, yeah, the rest of you are saying I'm not on mute. I know. Refresh the video. Refresh the page. It's not that difficult. How hard is it? When there's a problem with the feed, refresh. Click refresh. Somebody in the live chat says refresh because apparently they can't hear me. Just tell them to refresh. Oh my God. All right. Oh yeah, we talked about the United Kingdom. We do have some update from Britain. The Brits are doing something. Do you remember this thing? HMS Dragon. Well, HMS Dragon required, well, first, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom weeks ago announced, we're getting involved. We're going to support our bases. We're going to support our allies. If the Islamic Republic attacks, we're going to defend. And then Starmer said, actually, I've changed my mind. I don't want to get involved. And then it said, yeah, we're going to send HMS Dragon. Then they said HMS Dragon is broken, literally. It requires repair. And then they said, well, we are working on it, but unfortunately, because of our trade unions, why are still people saying no audio? Just refresh the page. Just tell them to refresh the page. They said they can only work 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, to fix this. In the middle of war, we have to work 9 to 5. The moment 5 o'clock comes, I'm gonna go home, take a nap. And but now it's fixed. Finally, after weeks of repair. It's fixed. And it is currently in Cyprus. Finally, it is now there to be ready to defend the RAF base in Akrotiri in Cyprus. So about time that the Royal Navy has arrived. Okay, there is a statement. Do we have, yeah. So on the attack that we mentioned earlier on the nuclear complex, the heavy water site as well, this is the statement from the IDF. The Israeli Defense Forces confirm that the Air Force conducted targeted strikes on the Hornbad Heavy Water Research Reactor, or IR-40, a part of the Arak nuclear complex, a key facility associated with plutonium production supporting the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps' nuclear weapons program. Boom. Another successful operation against the infrastructure of the terrorist regime of the IRGC. Let's quickly go back to Beirut. I think we are expecting some fireworks in this city by the Israeli Defense Forces. I'm just going to check the sound. Okay, no strikes yet, so that's good. Stay here. Double checking. I love how some of you guys are now shouting in the live chat. Refresh the page. Yes, good. God bless you. Over the last year, I have lost my faith in you. Oh, wow. What did I do? Wow. I feel like I'm being, is this a breakup? I've lost my faith in you. Oh, but you proved me and many others wrong at every turn. You are literally one of the few sources of truth. God bless America and Israel. I appreciate that, but what did I do to cause that heartbreak? I continue to report the truth. My husband just said, are you listening to your boyfriend again? He's just jealous of your good looks. Oh, God. Do not have marital problems on my behalf. Also, I got Mr. Goat with me. So if your husband gets naughty, I could send the goat to have a diplomatic dialogue. Thank you for that. Same crap, different day. Same crap, different day. You just copy and paste and say rinse and repeat. Yeah, it's called war. It's literally a conflict right now. There's a whole military operation going on in a huge country of Iran. It's big. Size matters. Don't forget, you were going to put don't take Trump literally taken seriously on t-shirt as well. I know, I need to write this down on a list because otherwise I'm going to forget everything. You know me. These idiots support need mental help. Oh, the IRGC, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, to see, have you heard about the 10 tankers gifted to the US? Yeah, that was yesterday. The oil tankers. Although the IRGC kept coming out saying, we don't know what he's talking about. What tankers? I was like, we know what you're doing. They basically allow 10 tankers, oil tankers, for the sake of the Americans. Weird. They got some more reaction here. IRGC just called, they want their goat back. No. Bad IRGC, my goat. We need a name for this goat, by the way. So he's only going to be joining the live streams when we have an announcement to confirm an elimination of one of the IRGC leaders, because obviously he's the representative of the 72 virgin goats. He has to be here to confirm the elimination. Correction, 2CTV cannot confirm nor deny that the full burqa-wearing persons in the IRGC propaganda video were in fact women. Hashtag we are the media. The problem here, fake Ryan Gosling, is that the IRGC women in Iran don't wear a burqa. And the reason for that is because they are Shia, not Sunni. What they end up doing is that it's just a lazy version. It's basically the whole curtain on your hair, on your body, but you can still see their face. Yeah. Not sure why. Apparently their men get horny, but I have a feeling if those women, the proper Islamic fanatic, not shaving anything, hairy ones, I'm pretty sure if they don't cover their hair or body, I don't think anybody's going to look at them. But, I think they think they're very, very beautiful. So if you say so, darling. Did you not see the wife of Ali Khamenei? She looked like a pea, like an actual pea, her face. Linguini, rah, linguini. We're gonna need some more air defense guys, I guess. Yeah, but they're all getting killed, like that guy who was literally in charge of it. TC, you're the highlight of every day. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Dude, who are these immortal gods you keep talking about? Firstly, it's not gods. They are guards. Secondly, I've already explained, so I'm not going to do it again. Missile, F that S. Oh, the one that fell down. I'm going to put that on again. That was just the best thing. That's the highlight of the day. I love my President Trump. Good. Any Iran-Azerbaijan border troop movements? So we on 2CTV will report anything that happens, of course. Whatever happens, we'll report. How ridiculous can they get? Stealing from our hands across America. That was in the 1980s, before your time, Maya. I know, but I was there. Yeah, but they weren't doing that for that reason. They were just, they thought they'd been clever. IRGC threatened al-Julani and government of Syria. Are you just repeating what I already reported? What is going on? Set up your own channel. New text on shirt ideas. This is having said that, things are finally kicking off. This is Tissue TV. Wow. Dr. Zuland. Wow. The missile said, F this, I'm off. The missile committed suicide. I'm not doing this. I bet the IRGC is drawing straws to pick a leader. No, what they're doing is they're having a meeting. They lock the doors. They're like, get him, force him. And he's like, no. The guy is like, wants to jump out the window. They're like, drag him. You're the leader. You're it. Done. And yeah, it's tough times. Tough times to get a promotion in the IRGC these days. Ivana says, fab information to see. Has the US and Israel eliminated the IRGC's third in command, goat inspector yet? Goat inspector yet. The difficulty is you can't really tell who is second in command or third in command or fourth in command because they keep rotating, because they keep getting killed. We only know the first in command, the top one, Vahidi, and he's still alive. As far as we know, he's still alive, despite the rumors on social media. Soon Iran is going to be safer than the UK. Yeah, it's still going to take about a year or so after this chaos. Once the regime falls, it will take some time for safety to return. But yes, now I am buffering for myself, which is not good. What's happening? Wouldn't the fact that 10 tankers recently transited the Strait of Hormuz indicate that there are no mines? Yes, I've already confirmed that there are no mines, not just the 10 tankers. We've had multiple vessels going through the Strait of Hormuz belonging to Russia, China, and Iran. They keep going back and forth. Over the last few days, I kept repeating that, trust me, there are no mines because they're all over the place. They're not going to lay sea mines and then have their own vessels go up in flames. So they're not, the Strait of Hormuz is not closed in that sense. Everybody is just terrified to cross it because from mainland Iran, somebody's going to launch a drone or a missile at you and they're going to hit you. They are basically behaving like pirates, like the Houthis in Yemen. They're not there to patrol the sea. Like they're not like literally blocking it. That's not the blockade that's happening. They're just basically warning people, if you turn up, we will hit you. But yeah. Cindy says, you've reported everything, but do you know anything regarding the political prisoners? Yeah, the last was what we reported probably about a week ago, which was they moved a lot of them from Evin prison, but the rest of them are there. They're not getting enough food because they are not prioritizing feeding prisoners right now. but there are also not enough prison wardens and obviously security prison guards because they have run away. So it's we don't exactly know what the situation is inside the prisons in terms of the well-being of the political prisoners, but soon we'll find out when and if the Iranian people decide to rise up at the end of the strikes. They can't do anything yet, but once the strikes are stopped, obviously it's their job now to then rise up and fight on the streets. So we'll see. But that has to happen when the regime is very, very weak. Is this a false flag attempt at the life of... What's the false flag? The whole live stream, or my hair, or the goats, or... We've reported 50 million things over the last half an hour, so I'm not really sure. If you could clarify, that would be great. Thank you. IRGC ambassador refuses to leave Lebanon. Yes, I did. I heard that. That was the most stupid thing. The Hezbollah guys are saying, we're going to keep him safe. It doesn't matter because he's no longer ambassador. Like, Lebanon does not recognize him as ambassador. It doesn't matter if he's living in a hole in Beirut or if he's gone back to Iran. Let him do whatever he wants to do. I don't care. If he's in Lebanon, it's unsafe because the Israelis are literally doing a ground invasion right now. Failed missile made a smoke word. Sorry. Did he? That did, yeah, not close. Not really. It looked like a heart. Come on. Love this channel. No mainstream media, just you. Good. We are the media now. Brokeback Mountain, Iran, the gay Ayatollah sequel. Just imagine 10 years from now, 5 years from now, when you start getting Apple TV and Netflix movies about Moshtaba Khomeini. Oh, it's going to be great. IDF finds Hezbollah weapons on the Khiam church. There's been a number of locations they found weapons. Yep. Stop the fake news, bro. It's getting funny, says Pakistan lover. Your country is not real. It's an acronym. This is what happens when you buy Timu missiles. Actually, yeah, I think the Islamic Republic should sue China. I'm still in Iraq, says Chris. And it's been like watching a ping pong match, watching rockets go from Israel direction to Iran and back and forth. I've noticed a lot less coming from Iran, the Iran direction. Yeah, because we don't know what they're doing right now. Literally a handful every day. They're supposed to be at an all-out war right now, but they're just launching about 10 to 20 a day. Pakistani bro loves you, 2C. He just can't get enough. I know, he fancies me. It's the hair. Your news comes... Oh, Pakistan lover says, your news comes from fake news Twitter handles. Number one, Twitter doesn't exist anymore. It's X. Secondly, we have our own sources, and we got 2C agents across the world. We got a lot of them in the Middle East. And also we got literally live feed. So Twitter, you are an idiot. Your country is Southwest India. Why is being such BS? Nancy, it's, I don't know, ask your mother the last time she was complaining, but I couldn't really do much to satisfy her. What if the tankers full of oil are booby trapped? Yeah, the Americans are not stupid. They check before they take things. Also, it's their tankers. And IRGC only wants to cause environmental disaster. Yeah, no, that's already done. That's been done already. Sarah Trolls, 2C and his army of fans are untouchable. I am also uncancelable, so you can keep trying. YouTube will not let me say Persian weapons. You just said Persian weapons. Literally, you just typed it. And, oh God, the fake Ryan is back. IRGC, plenty of vacancies, pension, not guaranteed. Also, no holiday times. Or as the Americans would say, vacation. Holiday. And haram, name the goat haram, as in this is haram. Mr. Haram. Oh my God, he's got a proper look at his beard. Ah, Mr. Haram. Greg the Goat. Oh no, Greg the Goat wins. This is Greg the Goat. Sorry, we just renamed him immediately. Name the goat Kier. Nah. It's Greg the Goat. Goat name suggestion, Virgil. Greg the Goat. Let's see if we have any better ones. C2C, the missile-drawn heart shows that Islam is a religion of peace. No, it's the religion of pieces. IRGC calls Islamic Republic goat chasers. Should say revolutionary, but yeah, Islamic revolutionary goat chasers. If they put US troops on the islands, there will be nothing but cannon fodders. And thanks for the great news coverage. Greetings from Norway. I hope for only good things for the Middle East in the future. Well, we can only hope for that. For now, chaos. The goat must have a pure Persian name, no Islamic invader names. Greg the Goat. And I'm just reporting what you already reported. Just kidding. How dare you? Stop trolling me. I'm the king of trolls. Shahzadeh Khanam the Goat. It's a boy. It's a boy. It's Greg the Goat. Come on. I have never laughed so much in my life watching the news about a war. Maya, his wife, what? Had the face of a pea. She did. I'm going to show you. You don't believe me. You think this is fake news? Ali Khamenei wife. She literally looked like a pea. This is not false flag. It's genuine. Trust me, bro. Okay, so this is the ex-wife. Ex-wife? It's not ex-wife.
You want me to save you from 2C's super chats? You want me to save you from his super chats? I'm waiting for I'm sorry guys. I do apologize. I'm just waiting for a delivery to arrive. You guys are bored? I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Okay. I apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. Listen, I'm so sorry. If I wasn't waiting for like a birthday present to arrive, I would be here, but I'm just waiting for a birthday pack. What's wrong with 2C? What's wrong with 2C? Okay, why don't we go back to President Trump? Because remember we started watching this last night and we never actually got through it because President Trump said a lot. Remember he did a phone call on Fox News with the Five, and we started watching it, but you know it was a little bit late, so we couldn't finish watching the whole thing. And I promised you guys that we would watch it today. So, oh my gosh. Okay, so let's start watching this, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, President Trump joins us on the phone live. Hey, Mr. P, it's your favorite talk show host. How you doing?
Well, that's true. That's true. Greg, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's always good to hear your voice.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations on beating all of those frauds that try to compete with you at a certain time of the evening. You're a little earlier, but I will tell you, the numbers are incredible. Your numbers and their numbers are incredibly bad.
Yes.
And they deserve it. They have no talent, but congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. President. So we all have a bunch of questions. I'm sure we'll get to one of them.
Okay.
I want to ask you, like, how do you deal with people who might be disappointed because they voted, let's say they voted for you on the assumption of no wars, and then this happens and it's inconsistent with their wishes? What would you say to them?
Well, I have to do something in terms of making America great and keeping America great. And when you have lunatics with nuclear weapons and the power is beyond belief, I will tell you, as a president, I get to see it. My uncle was a great professor at MIT, and he knew more about nuclear at the time than anybody. He told me stories that were horrible in terms of the power, both beautiful in terms of putting it to good use, but really bad for destruction purposes. And his statements from years ago were, you know, he really got it. He really got it. He was a highly respected man. He was there for 41 years at MIT as a great professor. And he told me about a thing called nuclear. And at the time, nobody knew too much about it. And he said exactly what it was all about. And you can't let a madman, or you can't let a mad ideology have a nuclear weapon. And we hit, as you know, we hit 50,000 in the Dow. Everyone said it would be impossible in 4 years. I hit it in my first year.
we hit 7,000 in the S&P, and everyone said that would be even more impossible. We hit it in my first year. And I said, we have to take a little bit of a detour. We have to take a little journey to a place called Iran, where these mad people were going to have a nuclear weapon, and they could do tremendous damage, not only to the Middle East and Israel, but also to our country, because we would be next. And I said, we're going to take a little detour, and we're going to go and we're going to knock them out. And that's what we've done. We have the greatest military in the world. And it started with the B-2 bombers, which made it impossible for them to do the nuclear. They would have had, if we didn't hit them with the B-2 bombers like 8 months ago, if we didn't do that, they would have right now a nuclear weapon, and they would have used it by this time. And it also happened with Barack Hussein Obama, if you've ever heard of him. Barack Hussein Obama, terrible president, absolutely a divider and a terrible president. And when he did the Iran nuclear deal, he gave them a path to a nuclear weapon within a short period of time. They would have had a nuclear weapon a few years ago, and they would have used it on Israel. They would have used it on the Middle East. And you saw that when this all started. They had no huge problem with, no tremendous problem with Saudi Arabia, and Qatar, and you take a look, and UAE, Kuwait, Oman, they had no problem with them. They were doing fine, and yet they hit them with, in the case of UAE, 1,400 missiles, ballistic missiles. And what they were going to do is they were going to hit the Middle East, and they would have hit it with nuclear if they had it, because they're stone cold crazy. So in order to keep our country great, I said, we're going to take a fairly short detour. We're going to show everybody that there's nobody even coming close to us militarily. Nobody even comes close. We have the greatest weapons. We have the strongest military. And I rebuilt it. I built and rebuilt our military in my first term. And I got to use it a little bit more than I would have liked to be able, because we had Venezuela, and now we have this. But we're going to keep our country safe. You can't let this happen to us or, frankly, anybody else in the world. We're doing a big service to the world.
Mr. President, Kayleigh McEnany here. I do want to ask you about the breaking news. You just put out on Truth Social that you will be pausing energy plant destruction by 10 days to Monday, April 6th at 8 p.m. Eastern time, because the negotiations are going very well. I would never ask you to reveal to the public specifics, but could you broadly characterize where we are at?
Well, the Iranians asked me to do that, and I was not happy with them, because I made a statement that we're having productive negotiations. I don't know that they get there. Maybe they do, maybe they won't. I mean, look, in a certain sense, we've already won, because we've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out their Air Force, completely knocked out their Air Force, just about completely knocked out. We knocked out 154 ships, and pretty good ships. In fact, I said, why didn't we just take them instead of sinking them? We could have used them ourselves, right? But they like showing how tough they are. They like them at the bottom of the sea, probably a little bit better. But think of it, we knocked out their Navy, we knocked out their Air Force, we knocked out most of their missiles. They're down to about 9%. We knocked out their missile launchers, which is a big deal, because without the missile launchers, the missiles don't do very well. You can't go to your window and say, let's throw a missile out of the air. And we knocked out all of their communications, their telecommunications, and very importantly, we knocked out their anti-aircraft apparatus, which was very good, but it didn't last long, because we hit it the second night, and we're just free flying right over the middle of Tehran, do whatever we want. And one other thing we knocked out was their leaders. So we knocked out the supreme leader, as they called him, Khomeini. We then knocked out, they then named another one. We knocked them out, and we knocked out part of the third group. And we're just holding for the rest. We know where they all are. And it's one country that does not want to be, you have very few people want to be the leader. You know, everyone wants to be president of the United States. Everyone wants to be president or whatever, prime minister of a certain country. There are not a lot of takers to be the head of Iran right now. I will tell you, they're all fighting not to. We don't want that position. But they asked me if they would, Kayleigh, importantly, they said to me, very nicely, through my people, could we have more time? Because we're talking about tomorrow night, which is pretty quick. And if they don't do what they have to do, I will knock out their power plants. And he said, does that include nuclear? Because they have nuclear, you know, plenty of money. They have a lot of money, and they built nuclear, and they built regular power plants, but they're massive and very expensive, billions of dollars. And so I gave them a 10-day period. They asked for 7. You're going to say, oh, Trump's a terrible negotiator. They asked for 7, and I said, I'm going to give you 10 because they gave me ships. We talked about the 8 ships, the president that I talked about the other day. But they asked for 7, and I gave them 10. You got 10 days, and they were very thankful about that. Now, they may say, oh, we're not speaking. I don't like that because that wasn't true the last time, as you found out. But we are speaking, and it's going fairly well. And so I gave them 10 days.
Well, that was nice of you. Very generous. Mr. President,
See,
it's Kennedy.
I am.
Yeah. So you talk about some of the people in Iran who are left in the regime. They don't want to be the supreme leader because they know it's probably a short-term position. There are a lot of Democrats in this country who would like to be president. They would like to succeed you, and they are using this war as a battering ram. People like Seth Moulton, who ran in 2024, he is saying that, 2020, he's saying you are losing this war. And my question for you, in terms of people who may be giving you pushback on the Democrat side, and even some within your own party, what does winning this war look like?
Well, we've already won the war. Militarily, we've totally won the war. We even knocked out all their they call them mine droppers. They drop. How'd you like to have a country that has 22 ships that do nothing but drop mines in the water? You're off to a bad start when you hear that. Now, a guy like Moulton, I don't know who he is. I don't think I ever met him, but he's a loser. I mean, I watch him on television. He's a total loser. And they use this, I watch poor Chuck. I mean, Chuck Schumer is a great Palestinian, represents the Palestinian nation right now. He's no longer Jewish, I guess. What he's done to the Jewish people is incredible. They hate him. But remember this, they are good.
President Trump is really going after Chuck Schumer there. Guys, this was such an interesting interview last night. And hey guys, so I just want to say I'm back, and I got my birthday package. So we're going to continue. And like I was saying, this is a very interesting live stream, because what President Trump is saying here, you have to keep in mind, the reason that he's calling out the Palestinians is because President Trump understands and recognizes that the Palestinian cause is connected to the Islamic regime, right? Guys, President Trump is very smart. So he sees like the pro-Islamic regime rallies, like, the no war with Iran rallies, and he sees that the only people who participate there are basically the Palestinians, the jihadis, the Islamists, right? And like the woke left, far left, and like the communists. On the other hand, the Iranian people are against the Islamic regime, and they are protesting against, they're not protesting, but they're, they are protesting the Islamic regime, but they're also celebrating President Trump and the United States and Israel, right? So, guys, for President Trump here to call out the Palestinians, he is indirectly acknowledging the fact that he knows that the Palestinian jihadi cause is connected to the Islamic regime, right? Guys, the Palestinian cause and the Islamic regime, it's always been connected from the get-go. I see some of you guys are asking me about my birthday present. I mean, I could show you like a little bit of it. I can't show you my entire birthday present, but I can show you a small part of my birthday present if you guys want. But that's not really related to Iran Revolution Live. So you can't see it all. All right, this is what I got. So look at that. I got a bouquet of roses. So let me do an unboxing of the roses. Isn't this sweet? Look at this. No, my birthday's tomorrow. Oops. Wait, I dropped my Red Bull. Give me one moment. I dropped my Red Bull because the roses are so big. Okay. All right. So, look at this, guys. Yeah, I know you can still hear me, but look what I got. So, no, guys, the only reason, let me put that away. So, the only reason that I say that you can't see the rest of my birthday present is because he's sitting in the living room right now, and that's private. So there you go. But this is part of it. So yeah, it's beautiful, and I'm very grateful. So yeah. Anyways. All right, let's continue with this interview with President Trump from last night. And yeah, and then His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi is speaking in about 20 minutes at CPAC. Oh man, this is amazing. How much does Trump pay me to lie to the world? Wow. You know what? He doesn't pay me enough. Like whatever you think he's paying me, like you should at least multiply that by 10, and that's still not enough because I'm literally worth my weight in gold, right? So yeah, there you go. Right? Whatever he pays me, it's not enough. What a weirdo. These weird conspiracy theories. Anyways, let's continue with President Trump's interview here, and I'll be right back.
One thing, sticking together. They have horrible policy, and they lie. And, they did everything they could to beat me 3 times. Unfortunately, the election was rigged the second time, and everybody knows it. And now all the proof is coming out. It's coming out loud and clear. We won by millions of votes a second time. But I don't talk about it. I go on to the, let's do it again. If I didn't think I won the second time, I knew I won by a lot. I would run the third time because, that's like the ultimate poll. But I knew how well we did the second time. But the third time we made it too big to rig. So for those people that say the level of popularity, CNN, your friends at CNN, fake news CNN, one of the worst networks you'll ever see, one of the most dishonest, disgusting groups of people. But what happened is they did a poll, and the poll came out yesterday or day before. And is Trump losing MAGA support? The poll was 100%. And their pollster, he's got a lot of energy, and he's pretty good. He probably won't have a job very long. But he said, whoa. It was 100% of the people, the MAGA people, and which is mostly, I think MAGA is almost the whole Republican Party. You want to know the truth. Almost everybody endorsed wins. Almost every single person that I endorse wins. And Kaylee knows that better than anybody. She was witness to it for a long time. Mm-hmm. And she's doing a good job, by the way. But almost everybody. So they did a poll at CNN 2 days ago. And I think you probably saw it. Maybe you put it on, but it was 100% support. So it's wrong. We have people that are weak or stupid or low IQ people that don't mind having Iran have a nuclear weapon. The MAGA people are smart. Now, that doesn't mean they want us over there for, like Bush, for years, just for years. I always said, don't go into Iraq, but if you do, keep the oil. Well, we are a very powerful military. We're the most powerful military nation in the world, and we did a big number on them. And our people like it because they don't want to see us 100%. Think of it, 100% in a CNN poll. A CNN poll, which are the worst polls, almost as bad as Fox polls. I hate Fox polls. Honestly, whoever does your polls, they're terrible. Rupert Murdoch has promised me for years he's going to get rid of your pollster, but he doesn't do it. I don't get it. But your Fox polls are terrible. But the pollsters that are good have me leading by a lot and leading every candidate. If I'd love to run, but there's some things you can't do in life, I guess, not allowed to do. But we're very popular. I mean, what can I say? MAGA loves the fact that they're not going to have somebody with a nuclear bomb over their head. MAGA loves the fact, like in Venezuela, everyone said, oh, this is going to be very unpopular. Well, we're now taking in hundreds of millions of barrels of oil from Venezuela, and we're giving them a lot, and we're keeping a lot, and Venezuela is doing better than they've ever done. We had 100 million barrels of oil in the first week. We more than paid for the entire attack in fact, we made it probably 4 or 5 times more than the cost of that attack, but it showed the military power. I mean, the war was over in 45 minutes. And that's a strong military. If you go to Venezuela, everybody wears a uniform, all right? There are a lot of people. But we're getting along great with them. Now, MAGA loves it because we're there and we're participating, and it's one of the most valuable oil sites or oil countries in the world, just behind us. We're producing now more oil than Saudi Arabia and Russia put together. And we don't need the Hormuz Strait. What bothers me is that countries that don't do anything about it. We're actually doing this for other countries. We don't need it. We did 1%. We don't have to do anything. We don't need the 1%. I think we did it just because we wanted to be nice to them. We don't need it. But I think I'm more popular than I ever have been. Look, when he heard 100%, he said, I've never seen a poll like this. This is the craziest poll I've ever seen. It was 100% of the people. And the reason is they like that I'm protecting our country from lunatics with a nuclear weapon.
Mr. President, the next time you do this on the 5, can we have you on set? Because we really want you to sit next to Jessica. I think you'd be a good influence on her. Can you do that?
Well, I think I watch Jessica, and I'm not a fan. And she uses fake numbers. She'll give, well, he's only polling 42%. That's not right. Polling very high, actually. Polls are just like, I hate people that use fake polls because polls are just like bad journalists. Bad journalists, they write fake stories. Well, fake polls do damage also. But that's the thing. I'm sure I'd like her. I'm sure she's a lovely person.
Yeah, she's a lovely person. She really misses the fact that she's not here. I get it.
Yeah.
We're working on her. Don't worry.
Now tell me, did she not want to do it, or did you kick her off the show? Nice.
We didn't kick her off. She had a previous schedule that she couldn't change. But let me ask you about Iran. You kind of suggested that we'd knocked out Ayatollah Jr. Have we? And did the CIA tell you that Ayatollah Jr. is gay?
Well, they did say that, but I don't know if it was only them. I think a lot of people are saying that, which puts them off to a bad start in that particular country. I sort of have to smile to myself when I see people trying to defend the Palestinian regime for women for Palestine, but they kill women if you don't wear a certain if you don't wear a certain cloth all over your face, you have no chance of living. And, when I look at gays for Palestine, but they kill gays. They kill them instantly. They throw them off buildings. And I'm saying, who are the gays for Palestine? And they have a significant amount of gays for Palestine. Now, I think I did very well with the gay vote, okay? I even played the gay national anthem as my walk-off, okay, for my campaign. And I think it probably helped me, but I did great with no Republicans ever gotten the gay vote like I did, and I'm very proud of it. I think it's great. Perhaps it's because I'm from New York City. I don't know, but the gay national anthem was my walk-off, and I think it probably had. But think of it, gays for Palestine, but they kill gays in Palestine. So when they hear that, I think probably we can talk them out of it. It shouldn't be too hard.
Hi, Mr. President. It's Dana. And
hi, Dana.
I think it is alarming that we have not been able to see or hear from any of the Iranian people. And I imagine that is because their internet is shut down. And I think there is some general worry about them. Obviously, their government treats them terribly and killed tens of thousands of them in January. do you, again, I like Kayleigh, I would never ask you to tell us something that is classified, but do you have any insight as to how they are doing? Do they have drinking water? Do they have food?
Right, I do.
It's upsetting.
I do. But first, you remember when we had lunch years ago in the base of Trump Tower when it was a brand new building?
That's a long time ago, yes.
A long time ago, and you haven't changed.
Oh.
You have not changed. Now, I'm not allowed to say this. It's the end of my political career, but you may be even better looking, okay? So I don't know what you're doing. But I will not say that.
Has a lot
I will
to do
not
with
say that because that will end my political career. You're not allowed to say a woman's beautiful anymore. You know.
Oh, you know what? He's such a sweet talker. You know what? That's super sweet. Like, I just think that's like so sweet, you know, when like President Trump's complimenting someone. I mean, come on, the guy's like what, 80? Like, it's so sweet, right? And then, but unfortunately, the woke left have turned, you know, a compliment into like sexual harassment, right? Like, why can't someone just compliment a person on, you know, their appearance? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, and it's actually really flattering, right? But like the woke left and like the feminist movement and like the whatevers, they've just, I feel like they've intentionally ruined the classic dynamic between men and women, right? Like, it's weird. It's so weird what they've done. And the fact that President Trump even just has to, you know, say, you know, I want to compliment you, but that would ruin my career, right? Like, it just shows how insane the left has gone with like feminism and whatever. Oh, sexual harassment, right? It's like, apparently now, like, you know, even if you're like a man and you want to like, you know, hold the door open for a woman, that's considered misogyny or sexual harassment. Like these people are literally insane. Literally insane. But no, I thought that was very sweet from, you know, for President Trump to you know, compliment her.
That Jesse, you got to be careful.
Jesse's always in trouble.
No, he's borderline on this
Yes.
stuff. I mean, he's really, but no, it was great. I still remember it very well. And look, in my opinion, when you look at what's happened, they're petrified because the one side has guns and they have very nasty guns. They have the worst guns and machine guns. And what they do is they shoot you. And the people are brave, but they're not brave when they see people going down left and right. No matter who you are, I don't care how brave, unless you're really sort of stupid, you can't really protest. And the only reason they're not protesting is because they're being shot one after another. And they're doing it with snipers, where they have snipers in buildings. Not that they have to be snipers because they have, you know, free.
Guys, this is really important. This part is so critical, right? Because you have like the woke left media and, you know, the Islamists and the jihadis and the Democrats, and they're like, oh, look, the regime change hasn't happened yet because the Iranian people haven't risen up. Yeah, because it's literally not the time. It's not the time yet for the Iranian people to rise up. And Armin showed you images and footage, and you saw on 2C TV as well, right? The Islamic regime, they don't have the ability to fight back against the USA and Israel. The Islamic regime, the only thing they're good at is murdering innocent, unarmed Iranians, right?
Being shot one after year. They see people going to see guns. It was great. I still remember it very well. And look, in my opinion, when you look at what's happened, they're petrified because the one side has guns and they have very nasty guns. They have the worst guns and machine guns. And what they do is they shoot you. And the people are brave, but they're not brave when they see people going down left and right. No matter who you are, I don't care how brave, unless you're really sort of stupid, you can't.
See, that's a very important point, right? Even President Trump. Oh, Goldie, stop saying right. Goldie, please, please, please. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to say right 100 times, and instead, I'll just ban you. If you don't like the way that I speak, go watch another channel. There you go. You're banned. Or as President Trump would say, you're fired. There you go. I am keeping an eye. Oh yeah, guys, I'm literally here instead of celebrating my birthday plans right now because King Reza Pahlavi is speaking in 10 minutes, and I'm keeping an eye on that. So, hey Armin, welcome back.
Hey.
Thank you for coming. We were just going through President Trump's interview here really quick, and I'm keeping an eye on CPAC so that we can, we make sure we go to King Reza Pahlavi as soon as he speaks. Armin, look what I got!
Oh, so cute. Oh, you deserve that.
Thank
That's so
you.
sweet.
I got it from my special person. So there you go. This is why I have to leave soon. Like basically as soon as His Royal Highness is done speaking, I pretty much have to go because like I said, I'm having like a very small birthday celebration and guys, I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice. It doesn't matter how like you want to get to a woman's heart. Yeah, just bring her like a bouquet of roses. There you go. You want to get to a woman's heart, you just bring her a bouquet of roses and yeah. So I mean, because 1 minute I'm out here like calling out people on Piers Morgan and I'm like putting them in their place and I'm like, don't interrupt me when I'm speaking. And then the next moment I'm like, oh my gosh, flowers, look at that. There you go. They smell so good too. So
no.
I love that. All right. Okay. Anyway, so let's go back to President Trump because Armin, this was really important what President Trump was saying here. He was speaking about why Iranians have not come out to the streets yet to rise up. And he makes a very, very important comment, right? He says, yeah, the Iranians are brave, but they're not stupid, right? Like they're not going to go out when they're unarmed, and they're not going to go out when the regime is out there with like machine guns in the back of trucks and stuff, right? So Armin, President Trump is acknowledging that he has known from the beginning everything that's been going on. And so again, the whole narrative with like the 800 people that they saved or whatever from hanging, that was basically like a decoy to trick the Islamic regime into thinking that President Trump does not know as much as he knows, right? Like, listen to this. This is wild. Like, because even on like Fox News, they're now admitting and they're acknowledging that tens of thousands of Iranians were slaughtered in January. And, remember that whole fake news, or not the fake news, but it was like the decoy with the, some Iranians, were, it was like a stampede or whatever. He made the stampede comment like one time and then never again, right? So again, the stampede comment was a deflection. And I said that. I was like, guys, oh, wait.
Goldie, you figured that out way before it became obvious. Way before it became obvious. You saw that ahead of time, and now everybody's saying that regarding that stampede comment. What?
Wait.
You're seeing the shooting video?
No.
Oh.
Wait, it's one of our viewers' birthdays. One of my viewers' birthdays. He's on X.
Oh.
Wait, I just have to find Savok. Savok, wait, where's your comments? Let me find one of your. Where'd you say that? Okay, Savok, it's your birthday as well. This guy. Wait. Let me pull up your comment here. Aw, Savok, happy birthday! We're like birthday siblings. Look at that. Like your birthday is one day before mine. Wait, Savok, I don't see your comments. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Aw, Savok Zadeh, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Zadruzet Shadbash.
Zadruzet Shadbash. And we're all, you know what? Nowruz babies, we're the best. Nowruz babies, we are the best. So there you go. Thank you guys. Happy birthday to you, Goldie. Amazing. No, we're not twins because my birthday's tomorrow. My birthday's tomorrow. But okay, we'll get to the birthday comments, and I see your super chats, and I will get to them. But I really want to play this for Armin because this is so important. This is so important. And then we will get to the birthday comments, I promise. And King of the Pahlavi speaking soon, so we're going to go to that as well.
A woman's beautiful anymore. You know that, Jesse. You got to be careful.
Jesse's always in trouble.
No, he's borderline on this stuff. I mean, he's really, but no, it was great. I still remember it very well. And look, in my opinion, when you look at what's happened, they're petrified because the one side has guns and they have very nasty guns. They have the worst guns and machine guns. And what they do is shoot you. And the people are brave, but they're not brave when they see people going down left and right. No matter who you are, I don't care how brave, unless you're really sort of stupid, you can't really protest. And the only reason they're not protesting is because they're being shot one after another. And they're doing it with snipers, where they have snipers in buildings. Not that they have to be snipers because they have, free range. But it started with the women. You remember about a year ago, we had 250,000 women. Well, they had women being shot right between the eyes from snipers, 4 or 5 snipers in buildings pretty high up and a little far away. And when you see, and you're a woman or you're a man, frankly, and you see a person dropping to the ground, bleeding from the brain badly, and then you see another one on the other side, and then you'll see 5 or 6 or 7. That's all it took. You run, and they ran.
Armin, he's seen everything.
I'm so glad he understands this and he's communicating that with the rest of the world.
He's seen everything, Armin. He's seen everything. He knows everything. And the only reason I said this, Armin, I said this 2 months ago.
Yep.
I said, guys, President Trump is not admitting that he knows everything because he doesn't want the Islamic regime to know how much he knows, because he's playing the Islamic regime. He wants them to think that he is ignorant. He wants them to think that he doesn't know what's going on because that's going to let down their guard. And President Trump was playing them because he knows everything. Armin, he's seen the videos and images of like the brains on the street.
Yeah.
همه چی رو دیده.
یه ساعت کامل با بیبی داشت نگاه میکردیم ویدیو رو. 1 ساعت کامل. Goldie, the reports say that when he was watching those videos with Prime Minister Netanyahu, he got so upset that he had to get up and walk around a little bit before coming back and watching the rest of the videos.
Yeah. Because President Trump is a regular, normal person, right? And any regular, normal person seeing the horrific reality that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years, of course, like they can't handle it because they're not used to seeing that. Guys, the only reason that we Iranians, we see these videos and these images and this footage and we're just like, okay, great, like another horrific war crime, brains on the street. All right, let's continue. The reason that we're able to just like process it and move on is because we have been dealing with this literally our entire lives. We have been dealing with this for 47 years, right? So when the Iranian people have been dealing with this for 47 years, right? We compartmentalize. We internalize our trauma. We put it in a box, we set it aside, and we're like, okay, there's this horrific things happening to us, but there will be a time to mourn. There will be a time to, cry. But right now we're in the middle of a war and we have to push forward. And that is the biggest thing. But yeah, for someone like President Trump, President Trump is such a good person. I don't understand why people are attacking him so much. Of course, like when he saw those videos, of course he would be disturbed because it's horrific. It's horrific. It's like, it's literally, guys, October 7 over and over and over and over again, every single day. And we're just so grateful to President Trump because now he's acknowledging what he's known all along, but he was playing the Islamic regime. He was playing them. And I said, guys, there's a reason. There's a reason he's making up this weird thing about the stampede. There's a reason why he just talks about the, preventing the hangings, right? There's a reason. Armin, I'm telling you this right now. President Trump is going to destroy the Islamic regime. And I think especially after seeing how much Iranian Americans, and not just Iranian Americans, but Iranians around the world and Iranians in occupied Iran appreciate what President Trump has done and support what President Trump has done, President Trump's just going to eradicate the Islamic regime. So all this stuff about like negotiations and deadlines and blah, 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 that's basically just psychological warfare for the Islamic regime. اینا رو نابود میکنه. اینا رو میخواد نابود بکنه. داره میره سراغ تک تکشون. And then, can you just translate?
How long do you think it will take?
Here?
Oh yeah. No, before I do that, how long do you think it will take though to destroy them?
Well, I mean, President Trump confirmed that he's going to China in the middle of May. So he pushed back his China trip by 1 month.
Oh, so you're saying the regime will be done by then, before May?
Well, President Trump said that he's not going to go to China until his excursion in the Middle East is over. And he said that I don't think you were here for that because I was playing this probably when you were in your discussion group a few days ago. But someone asked him about that, and President Trump said, I don't plan on going to China until my excursion. I love how he calls it an excursion. It's like a side quest, right? It's like a side quest. It's another way of insulting and humiliating the Islamic regime, right? By saying
China is the main quest. China is the main quest. Islamic Republic is the side quest.
Exactly. But Armin, your point about humiliating them is really important. And by President Trump calling them an excursion, that's another way of humiliating them, right? Like he's not even calling it a war. He's saying, yeah, we're just, doing a little short trip in the Middle East to like.
I remember we said they're XP farming. XP
farming. So yeah. But President Trump said that he's going to be going to China sometime like in the middle of May. So listen, Armin. Well, here's the thing: the Islamic regime, right? Like it's over. They're dead, but now you just have like these radical components that are refusing to surrender because you're dealing with that like jihadi Shia cult mentality, right? These are people who are just not going to surrender. So it's just, this is why, like, listen, all the Iranian people need to do right now, all they need to do is just stay home, relax, let the United States and Israel do what they need to do. Just continue listening to what King Reza Pahlavi says. And when the time comes, you guys come out. In the meantime, those of us who are outside of occupied Iran, right now, it's our responsibility to be loud. It's our responsibility to be the voices for people in occupied Iran. It's our responsibility to continue raising awareness about what's happening in Iran. And this is like how, we're collaborating. Those of us who are inside with those of us who are outside. Right?
Yeah. So you want me to translate the caption?
Yeah, very quick. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm trying to find where King Reza Pahlavi's thing is because he's supposed to be speaking now, but let me see if I can find that.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Goldie, I'm not going before you get upset with me. I'm not going to share this. Not going to share it. Just to confirm. I
I'm
just was
already upset.
wondering.
What is it? I'm already upset.
Okay.
Wait, translate this message first so I can remove the comment.
Okay. So it's saying Trump, damn it, Gam, Trump, damn it, Gam, Trump, damn it, Gam, Trump, damn it, Gam. Which is like, kudos, great job, Trump, kudos, yay. Yeah, like, yeah, kudos, damn it, Gam is like kudos or like great job, like something like that, right? Like that's the best translation I could come up with, right? So yeah, like basically thanking and congratulating President Trump. So the video that I'm not going to share, Goldie, until we get some verification that it's true, not AI, not an old video. I was just wondering if you've seen it. It's a video that apparently some people inside Iran are ambushing and shooting an IRGC car. Okay.
You know what? I saw that. Can we? Yeah, you know
Yes.
what? I don't know if it's true, but let's share it.
Okay. Okay.
And guys, in the meantime, I'm trying to find a live feed of CPAC. I don't see a live feed of CPAC, so that's what I'm searching for. As soon as I find the live feed of CPAC, I'll let you guys know. I know he's supposed to be speaking right now. Where's the live feed for CPAC? I don't see it. If someone has a link, put it in the chat. YouTube? Okay, let me go to YouTube. Okay, Armin, play this while I find CPAC.
Okay, so we have a footage. Apparently, they saying from Nushabad. I don't know when this is for. I haven't seen this video before, so some people are saying it's new because we haven't seen it before. It might be old. It might be AI. I don't know, but a lot of people are posting this. Is a footage shows a group of Iranians who managed to get armed, successfully ambushing and neutralizing a patrol unit belonging to the Islamic Republic, IRGC security forces. And saying more and more footage like this will be seen soon. So let's watch this. And guys, if the reason why I'm really hesitant to guys, be skeptical because I haven't seen this being reported by any official like news outlet or some credible sources. So we have to be very skeptical regarding this being real or not. But I'm seeing a lot of people are sharing this. So watch this. So you can see he comes out of the car, and that's the IRGC card with the green line. I'm like, looks like IRGC or Nireen Tazami. And then you can see this other car over here. So this is like a semi-professional ambush because this other car also, some people come out of it as well and they start shooting him as it as well. So it's not just these people in this car, it's the people who are coming out of that car as well. And they start you can see that they hit their mark because the car stops driving, so it seems like they die. And it looks semi-professional, like not very professional, because you can see this guy is moving into the line of fire, which he shouldn't be. But they keep shooting, and this is inside. I know this is like, if this is not AI, I know this is inside Iran, because if it's not AI, because I can recognize these types of car from the regime forces. I remember them. I mean, I don't know where this looks like, a Baluchistan area. I don't know if the location is accurate, the location that they're giving us. And I haven't seen this video before, so it might be new. Again, trying to be skeptical here, not 100% sure. It looks really real, but I don't know anymore. If this is AI, then I give up. If this is AI, guys, this is the most real video I've ever seen. So like, it looks really real. Okay, so if this is AI, I give up. Okay, I give up. If this is AI, people are saying it's real. Yeah, it looks really real.
Armin, so just FYI, while you're sharing videos, I'm looking at two different live streams of CPAC. One is on CNN, one is on Rumble. I feel like maybe King Reza Pahlavi will be next, but I will keep you posted.
Okay. So you want me to share?
Well, they might have just been running late. I don't know. So, but you can continue.
Okay.
And
The
then
person
I just
share it again. No.
share what? The live stream?
No, like no. They're telling me to share the video again. They want to see it again.
Oh yeah, no, share it. Go ahead, go ahead. All I'm saying is like as soon as I see King Reza Pahlavi come on one of these feeds that I'm monitoring, I'll just interrupt and I'll go to that. Oh
yeah.
Wait, what's going on? Wait, Forbes is also streaming it live? Okay, wait. Okay, all right, Texas, thank you. Let me go to the one that Texas sent me. Let's see. All right, Armin, you do you.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, guys. By the way, guys, WiseGuard also posted this just recently. So I don't know if they posted the same video. It might be old. This is why this other account posted date unknown. It might be old, but he's saying they're suggesting, but we haven't seen this before. So I mean, I haven't seen this before, but he's suggesting more and more footage. But we might see more of this soon. So if so, more people are suggesting this is real, but it could be old. But if it is real, then this is the type of action against the regime you could anticipate at some point from the Iranian people. So let's play it again.
Okay. Wait, Armin. So just really quickly, I'm monitoring the CPAC channel right now. Thank you, Texas. I was looking for the official CPAC channel and I couldn't find it. So I'm watching the official CPAC channel now. They just started like another like conference thing, like not just one speaker, but like a roundtable type thing. So they're probably running late. Okay. So since they're running late, Armin, I'm gonna monitor the CPAC channel for King Reza Pahlavi. But let's go back to President Trump from last night. Because that was really important, and I really wanted to finish this. I've actually shared those videos, but from CPAC, but we'll share them again because they're really important.
And they never came back.
Okay.
And if you took 5 snipers, remember about a year of doing it with snipers, because no matter who you are, I don't care how brave, unless you're really sort of stupid, you can't really protest. And the only reason they're not protesting is because they're being shot one after another. Doing it with snipers, where they have snipers in buildings. Not that they have to be snipers because they have, free range. But it started with the women. You remember about a year ago, we had 250,000 women. Well, they had women being shot right between the eyes from snipers, 4 or 5 snipers in buildings pretty high up and a little far away. And when you see, and you're a woman or you're a man, frankly, and you see a person dropping to the ground, bleeding from the brain badly, and then you see another one on the other side, and then you'll see 5 or 6 or 7. That's all it took. You run, and they ran, and they never came back. And if you noticed, about 2 weeks ago, they put out a notice that if you protest, we will shoot you. They killed him. Look what they did to the wrestler. They killed him for speaking up. They killed him. He was a
Mohammed Saleh. He's speaking about the wrestler, Armin.
Wow.
Look at, wait, Mohammed Salehi دیگه که چند روز پیش they hanged him, the 19-year-old wrestler.
They ran.
President Trump knows everything. He knows everything, Armin.
From the brain badly, and then you see another one on the other side, and then you'll see 5 or 6 or 7. That's all it took. You run, and they ran, and they never came back. And if you noticed, about 2 weeks ago, they put out a notice that if you protest, we will shoot you. They killed him. Look what they did to the wrestler. They killed him for speaking up. They killed him. He was a star wrestler, great wrestler, actually. Iran has great wrestlers. And he was a star, one of the best. And they killed him because he spoke up, spoke against the regime, which is largely decimated. There is, you could really say we have regime change because they've all been killed. They're all dead. Nobody really knows. You know, the reason they gave us the 8 ships is I wanted them to prove that we're dealing with somebody that's allowed to deal. And they say, we will give you a present. And the present was 8 ships. We're going to give you 8 ships. And they actually made it 10. There was 8. And I heard on one of your shows 2 days ago in the morning, a very good show hosted by very good people, Fox and Friends. And by the way, I have to say, Maria's great. You got a lot of great people, you know, you switch back and forth. Maria's great. You have so many great people, a couple of bad ones, but what, you can't have everything. You have a couple of lousy ones, but you can't have everything. But I watched on the show in the morning. They said, you know, it's very surprising. There are 8 ships coming up the strait, and it's exactly what they told us they were going to give. And then they added 2 more. And that proved to me that we're dealing with the right people. But then they didn't want to say that publicly. And I said, well, you should say it publicly. And now they are saying it publicly.
Mr. President, let's shift on to.
Wait, Armin, really quickly. I'm monitoring the CPAC channel. And look at this. The live feed is
wow.
full of Iranians. It's full of Iranians who are like, King Reza Pahlavi.
Wow, you guys, amazing. Oh my God, Goldie, I'm so proud of them.
Look at this. It's like Iranians are like, thank you, Trump, King Reza Pahlavi, Am Israel Chai, Javid Shah, God bless America.
Wow.
American guys, the CPAC channel has been invaded by Iranians. I love this. Wait, I'm going to add something too.
You guys are amazing. The level of organization, and you guys are so, you make us so proud. You're everywhere. Iranian Americans and Iranians outside in diaspora. Goldie, they are so good at this. Like we had
are
no training on this.
we are so good at this, right?
Yeah.
Like this is amazing. But and you know what's really incredible about this, Armin, is that this isn't like a paid protest, right? This
not
is
like
really organic. This is an organic thing, and Iranians are just making sure that we are being a voice for. Oh, people are like, Goldie, go look at that.
Oh, hey. Wow. That's so cool.
They're like, Goldie's in the chat.
Wait, send me the link. I want to contribute.
Oh, okay. I'll send it to you. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Arvin, here. I'll send it to you. You go in.
Okay, I'm going to say Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. Oh, Magbar Mullah, Goldie. Oh, someone just said Mr. Navabi.
Oh, hey. Oh, wow.
I love that. Mr. Navabi is on his way.
Sure. Oh, I should do it with my
so we love you so much. Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Oh, Javid Pahlavi. Yeah, Goldie, unlike the Free Palestine movement that has managed to become very influential by being present everywhere, we're doing the same thing, but without the funding, without all of these organizations, and without all the money behind it. This is all organic and at the same level. And they had years of practice. They had decades of practice and funding. But the Iranians are doing something at the same level, but without the funding and without all of that experience. This is the anti-Palestine resistance movement, but organic.
And Armin, that's why we're getting so much support, because you can tell it's organic. You can tell that this is not like, we're not paid protesters. This isn't like, a random thing, right? Like it's not like mobilized by like the communists or the Durkas, right? Armin, let me just read some of the chat here for you. So Javid, Goldie, and Armin. Oh, that's so nice. This person's like, freeing Iranians is why I voted for President Trump. Oh, someone said, wait, happy birthday, Goldie Gamari, Mr. Navabi, Javid Shah. Oh, Mr. Navabi is inspecting the scene. Where's Pahlavi for Iran? It's done today. Miga Javid Shah is a Pahlavi for Iran. So some people are saying that it's been pushed back. Freedom for 90 million. Some people are saying that it's been pushed back by like half an hour. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay, your channel actually has more viewers because CPAC is streamed on so many other channels. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Mika, the original timeline. Oh, Goldie is always right. Oh my gosh, Goldie is always right. Look at that, Armin. Oh, one of our viewers went there. Trump damit garam. So guys, this means Trump, thank you. I know they said 3:30 p.m., but it's already past 3:30 p.m. CT. Wait, Armin, did you post? Where's your post? Oh, there's the major.
Yeah.
I see the major. Wait, where's your
Yeah,
post, Armin?
mine is right there.
Oh,
I said
happy birthday, Goldie. Aw. I see that,
And
but
I
I don't
also
see anything else from you. Post something else.
I had put Javid Shah a couple of times.
Oh, thank you guys, Armin. Do it again. I did not see. I want to see it.
Okay. Javid Shah. Okay, I'm gonna put a crown for my Javid Shah.
There you go. Oh, everyone. Oh my gosh, people are wishing me happy birthday in the CPAC chat. Oh, that's so nice. You guys are. Oh, look at that, Javid Shah. President
crown.
Donald Trump. Oh, I love that. I love that. Goldie and Armin are the highlight of my day. Oh, that's so
Oh my god, my
Oh my
heart.
gosh, I'm viewing both streams, Goldie and Armin. Oh, we love you guys. Okay. So
Let me do Persian.
aw. There we go. Okay. I don't know when Pahlavi's gonna speak though. I guess. Oh, someone said your granddaughter's birthday is tomorrow. Your granddaughter has the best birthday because my birthday is tomorrow as well. So wish your granddaughter a happy birthday on my behalf.
Look, I did Persian, Goldie.
Oh, there we go. این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. Look at that.
There we go.
Oh, someone's like, no, Durka here, Goldie. Oh my gosh, all the Iranians are. Armin, do you see how many Iranians watch us? That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh.
Armin Navabi for president. I'll vote for you.
Oh no. Don't.
Look at this. Goldie is always right. Armin is nearly 100% always right.
Oh.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Armin, like I'm looking at the live chat on CPAC. Like everyone there is pretty much Iranian. Like there might be like one or two Americans, but the vast majority of the chat have Iranian.
The
Americans must be so confused. They're like, what's going on now? Okay, to all the Iranians in the CPAC chat, can you please also like thank America and thank President Trump? Because if there's any Americans who are watching the chat, they might be very confused. So make sure you put a lot of American flags in there. Thank you, Trump. God bless America. Please do that as well. Like just they're doing it. They're like, thank you, Bibi and Trump. Thank you. See,
good job.
Right? Like we have to let the Americans know that this is not like a hostile
invasion.
Yeah, this is not an
Durka
invasion. This is not a Durka invasion. This is we're here to support and celebrate. So CNN live stream, people are saying happy birthday, Goldie. Really? Oh,
wow!
On the CNN live stream? Oh, let me tune into the CNN live stream. Oh, that's so sweet. Really?
We're taking over all live streams, Goldie.
Oh, that's so nice. I didn't know that.
That's so cute. Well, thank you for telling us.
Let me see. Oh, you know what? The CNN live stream is full of Iranians who are saying thank you, USA.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Navabi. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh,
Wait.
On CNN?
Yeah.
Live stream?
Oh my gosh! Wait, let me switch this really quickly. So, King Reza Pahlavi, Javid, King Reza Pahlavi. Thank you, USA. Thank you, President Trump. Javid Shah. بچه‌ها پرچم اسرائیل بذارید. So this one Iranian person is like, guys, make sure to put the Israel flag as well, not just the American one. And then USA, thank you, Trump. Israel, thank you, Trump. Oh my gosh, guys, we're everywhere. The people of Iran will be free. Long live Reza Pahlavi. And then you got like the one random troll, right? And then everyone else is just like, Israel, America, heart, free Iran. Thank you, Trump. Oh, future allies, Iran, USA, Israel. Oh, look at this. Thank you, President Trump, for helping Iranians. Oh my gosh. Oh, Goldie, happy birthday. Look at that. Oh, you guys are so nice. You're wishing me happy birthday on the CNN channel. That's so sweet. Oh. Wait, I saw Mr. Navabi for president. There you go. Armin, that was for you.
President of where? Okay. Well, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Javid Shah, happy birthday, Goldie. Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Thank you.
Goldie and people are in the CNN chat saying Goldie and Armin, we love you.
Oh, guys. Oh,
you guys are so sweet. Oh, I love this.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. واقعا درود به شرف همه شما واقعا گل کاشتید. واقعا دارین گل میکاشین. Like it's incredible. Absolutely incredible what you guys are doing.
You guys are so sweet. Goldie, imagine the influence Iranians will have globally on the global politics once Iran is free. This is just the Iranian diaspora being on the internet. Imagine to this 10 million, we add another 80 million with free internet. Imagine the influence we will have our anti-Dorka, our anti-Palestine resistant movement mentality, and anti-far leftist, communist progressive views. Once the Iranian people get free internet and we unleash them on the world, on the internet, imagine the effect of that.
Yeah. Like, I don't think the world realizes what's coming. And this is why, like the jihadis and the Durkas are trying very hard to silence our voices because they are afraid of Iranians having a voice, because we are going to be your biggest and best ally against jihad and all the Durka nonsense that's going on right now.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat, wow, because they just realized the impact that's going to have. This is what Goldie, the 10 million Iranians in the diaspora have got are knowing so much the anti-Israeli isolationist part of America. So imagine how much we're going to get under their skin once from inside Iran, from the Middle East. We have this narrative like, oh, guys, this is why we're going to be so beneficial to the world once Iran is free. We're going to completely flip the narrative. The whole anti-Israeli, anti-American narrative you guys going to have major allies, like at the 80 million on top of that. Like that's going to be, when it comes to the battle of narratives and the psychological warfare and the information warfare that we're in, you guys are going to get, we already have 10 million Iranians outside of Iran, but you're going to get 80 million more. This is a huge asset.
I agree. All right. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I just want to check something.
Okay. 1 minute. Guys, time Goldie. Let's see. Let me put a timer on. See how accurate this is going to be. Let me put my stopwatch. Okay. Okay. I'm timing Goldie. She said just 1 minute, okay? Just 1 minute. Okay, wait. I want to participate in the CNN live as well. I'm joking, by the way, so don't get upset. Oh, she's 15 seconds. She's back. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me participate in the CNN live as well.
Some people are saying that King Reza Pahlavi is going to be speaking tomorrow. Was his speech was his speech pushed back to tomorrow? Wait, let me check his X. Oh, look at this. This I just turned on my X and this just showed up. These two might just be the best dressed at CPAC Dallas. Look, so they're wearing traditional Lor Bakhtiari outfits. Guys, these are my people. These are the traditional outfits from like my tribe because I'm Lor Bakhtiari.
No, Goldie, have you been in a Lord Bakhtiari costume before?
I think when I was a child, yeah, but like I haven't worn anything recently, no. But like as a child, like I would wear like libas mahalli or something, right? But
really,
yeah. See, the dead alewives remembers. So Lor Bakhtiari are basically like Iranian Texans. Yeah, these are the like my tribe. Like we're the ones that like ride horses and we like shoot guns. Right, while we're driving around.
This is why you love Texas.
Of course. That's why I love Texas, because these are like the Iranian Texans right here. You don't want to mess with the Lord Bakhtiaris. Wait, okay, someone is saying that let me check this.
No, guys, not Lord Bakhtiar. People were saying Lord Bakhtiar. No, not Lord. Lord.
Lord, Lor. Wait, let me see what Sarah.
L-U-R.
Someone is saying check Sarah's, or Lur. I
thought it was.
I don't see anything from Sarah. Oh, wait. Okay, so she's just posting. Okay, so Sarah is posting that the king's speech was moved to tomorrow. Okay. So the king's speech was moved to tomorrow. On my birthday. That's the nice.
Oh wow, it's a birthday gift for you.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. So in that case, Armin, I'm going to leave so that I can, get ready for my evening birthday plans. But I will be back tomorrow. Let's see what time the king's, if and when you find out what time the king is speaking tomorrow, if you could just send me like a text message or something.
Yeah.
But
you're probably going to get a million text messages as soon as it's confirmed anyways.
Yeah. I was going to say, I do have an interview tomorrow with Newsmax at 1:30, 1:30 my time. So we'll probably start the live stream a little bit later because I'm going to have to do my interview first. And then we'll start the live stream. And I'm only going to stick around tomorrow for as long as, we get to His Royal Highness's speech at CPAC. And then once he's done speaking at CPAC, then I'm going to, call it a night because I do have some birthday plans tomorrow as well for my birthday. But I'll be around for a little bit. But guys, we're getting into the ARMIN. Not even the ARMIN Power Hour. It's like just the ARMIN show now for the next few hours. So ARMIN, behave.
Oh my God.
I'm watching you. I'll be monitoring you from my phone. So
okay, Mom. Okay.
I gotta go take care of my roses. I have to put my roses in a vase and give them water before And I'm gonna go.
Yes,
I'm gonna
it's
go
beautiful.
have
Wait,
fun.
let's full screen it. Here, show us now. Yeah, there you go. Hold on.
And I'm gonna go have fun with the rest of my birthday present. There you go.
Oh.
All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. But I'll be around. Armin, if something crazy happens, just send me a text, all right? And I'll come back.
Will do. Will do.
Okay.
Wait, how do I? Can you bring us back to that other format? I don't see it.
Yeah, it's the 1, 2, 3. It's a fourth one.
1, 2. Oh, there we go. I see it.
The
Okay.
fourth one. So you just have to share your screen now.
Yep, I'm gonna share this one. I don't want to share that one. Okay. All right.
But I'm listening and I'm watching, Armin.
Okay. Okay. Okay, mom. Okay. Okay. All right. So, I mean, we already saw this one, so let's move on. Ooh. Let's go through this one. Okay. Guys, I really like the following Israel's account, Israel in Persian. They have a lot of good. No, I already shared this one. So let's go to
Armin?
Iran. Yes.
Wait. Armin?
Yes.
به آرمین بگو من حواسمو دارم بهش میدم.
Wow. So we got an actual mom now. Okay. I said, okay, mom, and mom actually showed up. Wow. Okay. Okay, mom. Okay, mom. Okay, mom. Wow. Okay, guys. I've just been told by Goldie's mom to be careful. She's watching me. Now, Goldie's mom is now monitoring me. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. No pressure. So Goldie is watching me, and now Goldie's mom is watching me. Okay. Hi, Goldie's mom, or Maman. Hi, Maman. Okay. All right. Oh no. Okay. Guys, I have to be on my best behavior now. Anyways, let's go. Guys, when it's my time to share stuff with you guys, what I like to share is stuff from the Islamic Republic, okay? Because we get so many information, I don't know, from United States, from Israel, but something that we don't in other places that don't cover is what the Islamic Republic itself is putting out there. So it's good. I think that helps you guys see things from the Islamic Republic's perspective, because you need to. It's really when you're in a battle, you need to understand your enemy. Okay, you need to study them, and the more you understand your enemy, the better you're going to get at defeating them. Especially because you are, guys, you are part of this battle, right? Throughout history, it has usually been like this: like your army of a nation goes into battle, and then we have the civilians wishing the best for their army. Okay, in modern times, it's not like that, because we have also because of social media, every single one of you are participating in this battle, especially in the narrative side, in the psychological warfare side as well. So you have the soldiers in the field, but all of you guys here are participating in the battlefield of ideas, okay? And the humiliation tactics, the psychological warfare. The memes are actually like missiles here in this battle that we're in, and this is why every single one of you is a soldier in the battlefield of ideas, right? So because you're soldiers in this battle, knowing the enemy helps you be more effective in helping all of us win this fight, right? So this is why I like to, when it's my time, I like to share more information from the Islamic Republic's perspective and their propaganda. Okay, so let's look at this video from so Samantha in the chat is like 100%. Study the enemy, right? So this is what we're doing right now. We're studying the enemy. Okay, so Mohsen Zangane, the representative of, let me read the Persian. Torbat Haydariye, okay, in the parliament, stated at government rally regarding the attack on the office of the leader of the Islamic Republic that after Ali Khamenei's death, His son Mushtaba only sustained minor wounds in a few places on his body and was hospitalized only briefly. He added that Mushtaba Khamenei is leading the country's affairs. So let me play this and tell you why this is so important. So this is a member of parliament here is telling the crowd that Mushtaba is fine. Mushtaba Khamenei is fine. So let's listen to this. So he's telling the crowd that Mushtaba has been injured only very slightly injured. He's saying, well, it's very natural that if somebody is under bombardment, and so it's natural that in his body, only in 2 or 3 places he has been injured, and the injuries are very, very like surface level, very surface level. They're not like deep wounds. And he's saying even within the first 2 hours, he was healed, like he recovered from his wounds. And he told me, like Mushtaba apparently told him to tell these people from on his behalf. So he's saying basically that Mushtaba Khamenei is fine, and the supreme leader he's in good condition. So guys, why this is significant? Because that shows that this is a weakness for them, right? First of all, the question is that if he's fine, then where is he? Why does he not put a video or a recording or a message? Like, why is every message that is coming from him in writing? If he's fine, then why is he a no-show? Why is he hiding? Why is he not showing his face? Like, is it that hard to record him where he is in a video message and then release the video? Like, even if he wants to stay in, he doesn't even have to come out. He could stay, like, if he doesn't want to come out for security reasons, he could stay in his hiding, and you could just record him giving a message, and then you could bring out and play that. Why wouldn't you do that? So this is very suspicious. Like, but more importantly than that, the fact that they're coming out and telling their own followers that he's fine, to me, it communicates that him being dead or severely injured is really bad for them. So, yeah, exactly. They got a super chat. No serious injuries. It's just a flesh wound. Exactly. But this is serious, because you never know what works for the Islamic Republic, what helps them, until you see their propaganda. Because with these people, it could go either way. You don't know. You can never be sure. Even though I have studied them for so many years, you might argue that, I don't know, like an injured supreme leader might be good for the narrative. Like, oh my God, look how injured, like it helps them make him sympathize with the supreme leader. Or maybe if he's dead, like saying like he's a martyr, maybe that helps with the narrative. Or no, would a healthy, alive version of them, would that help with the narrative? You can never really tell. They have better information. The Islamic Republic has better information for what helps them more than we do. And that's why when you listen to their propaganda and you see what they're pushing for, then you would know. First, you're guessing, and now you know. So given that they're insisting that he's alive and healthy, now we know that humiliating Mujtaba, like we used to guess, but now we know that humiliating him, saying, where is he? Why is he hiding? Is he dead? Is he injured? Is he paralyzed? Is he like, what is happening to him? Is he just cardboard? That is doing damage to them. Like, if it wasn't doing damage, they wouldn't come out and try to insist that he's fine and healthy. Okay. This is why we listen to these videos, to understand what they are pushing for, so that we are prepared to do the exact opposite of what they're trying to do. Remember, humiliation is key. Humiliation is the way that you topple the Islamic. Humiliation is even more important than killing these people, right? So let's go to this other video from Islamic Republic State TV. And okay, so this is Pezeshkian out again. Okay, look at this. Watch this. So this is a president of the Islamic regime, Pezeshkian. They sent him out to go visit different places, and they're recording him just publicly being out there. And I'll tell you what I think about it. So let's just watch him. The message from this video is supposed to be like, look, he's not in a hole, he's not hiding, he's brave enough to go around and visit places and basically give away his location, showing some bravery. That's the point. But I'll tell you what the real message I'm getting from it is. So people are saying hi to him, and so a woman told him like condolences to him because of, I don't know, Supreme Leader dying. And now the reporter saying like, oh, the president just arrived visiting a place without announcement, just surprisingly visiting a place.
رئیس جمهور در بازدیدی بدون اطلاع قبلی و میدانی از یکی از شعب فروشگاه زنجیره‌ای از نزدیک در
So this is a store that he's visiting.
جریان چرخه توزیع کالاهای اساسی و اقلام زیستی مورد نیاز مردم قرار گرفت.
So he's visiting to see if people are getting the supplies that they need, if the stores are filled with supplies. Like he's saying, do you have everything? He said like, well, we have everything.
در این بازدید آقای پزشکیان رو استاندار تهران همراهی می‌کرد.
Anyways, I don't want to go through the whole video. He's just basically, this is a PR video. Like, let me know if you guys want me to translate this whole video and their conversation. But first of all, to me, this communicates that he's not an important asset. Okay, so why is Ghalib? Think about this. Okay, Ghalibaf isn't hiding. Many of the IRGC commanders are in a hole hiding, but Pezeshkian is out about and he's like walking around publicly in places that he could easily be hit. Okay, to me, this suggests it could be a few things. First of all, they know how insignificant he is, and he's not even worth killing. Okay, nothing is going to change by killing Pezeshkian. Okay, he's so like, well, nobody was going to bother wasting a drone on him. Right, like, why would you waste, like, he's not right? So send him out there. Okay, that could be one interpretation. Or another interpretation is like the IRGC is forcing him out there to die. Like, they're just like, every time they want to. Well, okay, there's three interpretations. Number one is that he's not important, so nobody's going to kill him. Number two is we need somebody to put out there to act like the Islamic regime is brave, but we can't put important people out there. So let's put Pezeshkian out there. And he's like, every time we need to show some bravery and strength, let's not send important people out there. Let's send Pezeshkian out there. So if they kill him, our important people are not dead. That's the second interpretation in my mind. Third interpretation is that they actually want him to die. Okay, they're just putting like, hey, Israel, like, you want this guy? Take this guy, right? So that's the third interpretation. But again, the regime needs to show some strength, need to show some bravery, but they don't want to risk killing Ghalibaf. So they're putting Pezeshkian out there, which they don't mind losing. Yeah. So there's that. Also, I saw this. Goldie posted this, and I already shared it on Goldie's account. But I wanted to also read the Iran International caption on this video. Iran International posted this saying the video posted on social media shows a motorcycle. What is this? Motorcade of vehicles. Is that how you read that? And motorcycles belonging to pro-government forces in the streets. who are armed and carrying the flag of the Islamic Republic. Let me also learn how to properly pronounce this. Anyways, let's watch the video. Guys, look at this. This is intended, as Goldie said, motorcade. Okay. As Goldie mentioned, this is intended for killing the Iranian people. It's not for the drones, it's not for Americans, it's not for Israelis. They're showing this heavy military presence of the regime inside the streets of Iran is a clear demonstration that that they are worried that at any point the Iranian people might want to do their uprising.
ایران ایران شهادت ایران ایران شهادت
As Goldie says,
ایران ایران شهادت ایران.
Wait, somebody in the chat is saying, hold on, I should pay more attention to the chat. Yes, I'm saying, yeah, Pezeshkian looks like he lost his zest for life. Yeah, I think he has given up. It was like, just tell me what you need me to do. Like, you want me to go out, kiss some babies, visit a hospital, visit a store? I mean, like, sure. I mean, like, Pezeshkian is wondering whether he's going to be killed by Israeli drones or IRGC. And he's wondering which one is more humiliating. So he's like, I don't think Pezeshkian himself thinks that he has a lot longer to live. He's just wondering if it's going to be a drone or IRGC that kills him. Anyways, we have a new video from Arakshi. Let's watch this video. Oh my God, this is 5 minutes. Wait, no, wait. Oh my God, hold on. Made a mistake. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go back. All right. So, yes. Here. Do we want to translate this? This is 5 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, hopefully it's in English.
Distinguished delegates, dear.
Oh my God, thank you so much. It's in English. I don't have to translate. Okay, so, this is the Islamic Republic Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi's speech at the UN Human Rights Council session. By the way, guys, let me know in the chat if you're appreciating me showing so many perspectives from the Islamic regime, because I'm following a lot of other YouTube channels and analysis by other experts, and I'm seeing that they're not, like, a lot of the analysis is based on what's happening in the US and what's happening in Israel, and I feel like there's a lacking of looking at the Islamic Republic narratives and propaganda and their side of things. And that's why when I get a chance, I want to cover that here, because I want you guys, like, you guys in the chat, you guys are like our army. Like Goldie and I, we're raising an army here in this battlefield, and you guys are being, we're giving you ammunition to go into fight, and I want you guys to be more informed than other people in regards to the nature of the Islamic Republic. And that's why when I get a chance, I want to basically share a lot of content from the Islamic Republic with you guys, right? So yeah, okay, you guys are saying, yeah, that's good in the chat. Well, thank you. Okay, great. Okay, good. Yes, you guys are. Somebody's saying, Armin, we are Garda Javidan. Yes, you guys are also Garda Javidan. You guys are also the immortal guards. You guys, yes. You don't have to be Iranian to be Garda Javidan. By the way, guys, all of you guys are participating in this battle to liberate Iran. So all of you are all Garda Javidan. You're the immortal guards. We're expanding it. We're expanding it to non-Iranians. Oh no! Don't make okay. Somebody's saying Supreme Leader Armin. No! Please don't do that. Okay, don't do that to me. Why are you doing this to me? No. Okay. All right. No. I reject that. Oh, thank you. Somebody's saying we love you, Armin. Okay. Wait. Why don't I have the side chat on? We should have the side chat on. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, guys. Sorry. I should have had the side chat on all this time. Anyways, let's watch what Araghchi has to say. And I haven't watched this, by the way. I'm watching it for you guys. So, guys, this is his this is his speech at the UN. So I'm assuming that he recorded. This is his video recording from inside Iran, sent to the United Nations as his speech. So let's watch this.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Okay, guys, I'm so sorry, guys. When I hear Bismillah ar-Rahman, okay, I did it again. It's just like this thing. I can't stop it. When I hear Sallallahu Alaihi, oh my, you see, every time. I don't know. It's like I can't stop it. I just can't finish it. Every time somebody says that or I hear that, this is just my knee-jerk reaction every time. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you know, Goldie goes, "Blah, blah." This is my reaction. Okay, let's continue. Like, look at, guys, he starts with Arabic. Look at
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Okay, sorry. Anyways. Like, at least if you want to say in the name of God, just say Benam Khoda or something. Like, you're Iranian, the language of your country is supposed to be Persian. Why is it the first? Guys, look at this. Like, the flags behind him, supposed to be flags of Iran. It's not. It has an Allah, which is Arabic. It has these Allahu Akbar, which is Arabic. I saw this retarded channel. I forgot what that channel is. Like, this is not Arabic because that font is Kufi, and the font Kufi comes from Iran, so that's Persian. You like, oh, you guys are uneducated. That's in the Kufi font, so that's Persian. Are you goddamn retarded? The font being Kufi and that being part of the Persian Empire, that doesn't make this Persian, you idiot. Allahu Akbar is Arabic. You guys see this? This is the Allah in the middle is Arabic. And you can see all of these words here on the side. This is Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And all of this is Arabic. So his first words are Arabic. The flags around him are Arabic. By the way, guys, if you're Arab, this is not anti. My point is not being anti-Arab. I hope you understand this. Like, I would be offended on your behalf if somebody came to your country and Persianized things. Like, that is what? Like, that would be like, they shouldn't be doing that to you. All right. So when we are against Arabizing our country, it's because our language, the official language in Iran is Persian. This is not an anti-Arabic statement. I would like, this would be, I would be supporting you if somebody came to your country and tried to force Persian on you, right? Does that make sense? This is resisting this occupation. This is being forced on us. That we're responding to this being forced. I'm not anti-Arab. In fact, by the way, guys, let me use this opportunity to mention how grateful I am. I've noticed that there are so many secular-minded Arabs right now, like young secular-minded Arabs right now on social media from the Persian Gulf, Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, from Iraq, from Lebanon, from Syria, even from Saudi Arabia, from the UAE. Like, these young secular-minded Arabs there, and they're saying Javid Shah, and they're saying we support the Iranian people, and we're anti the regime, and then we're not the enemies of the Iranian people. There's so much in Arabic on social media. Like, I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys. And even sometimes if we have some disagreement with some of your leaders, I see you, I notice you. I hope, like, all of the stuff that we're seeing against this forced Arabization on our country, I hope you guys don't think that we're seeing all of you guys as our enemy. Like, it's not like that at all. Okay. And I see your support, and I'm so sorry for what the Islamic Republic has done to your countries. It's not fair to you guys. And hopefully, if once we Iranian people are successful, I mean, some of your countries have been occupied by the Islamic Republic as well, especially Lebanese people. I'm looking at you. Iraqi people, I'm looking at you. Okay. So, yeah, sorry about that. And hopefully we can fix this very soon. Right. By the way, guys, you guys agree with this, right? You guys agree with all of this? Like, we're not anti-Arab. We're anti-Arabization of a country that is not Arabic. Okay, that's what we're against. But we're not against Arabs. True. Okay, fantastic. You guys agree with me, right?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Distinguished.
Yeah, we're obviously. I mean, I'm obviously anti-Islam. At least I am, right? But I'm also anti-Arabization. Guys, this is an important distinction. Anti-Arabization and anti-Arab are very different. Anti-Arabization, okay? I'm also anti-Persianization of a place, forced Persianization of a place that is not Persian. Like, I'm anti that as well. I'm not anti-Persian, but I'm anti-forced Persian. Like, that has not happened. But if it did happen, I would be against it. I'm not anti-Persian, but I'm anti-forced Persianization of a place, right? Yes.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Distinguished delegates, dear colleagues. Iran stands today amid the throes of an illegal war imposed by two bullying nuclear-armed regimes. The United.
Okay. Should I pause and respond to him, or we should just go through this once, okay? Because if I wanted to respond to this nonsense, I would have to pause every 5 seconds. So I'm not going to pause. Let's just listen to him. It's 5 minutes.
Iran stands today amid the throes of an illegal war imposed by two bullying nuclear-armed regimes, the United States and Israel. This war of aggression is blatantly unjustified and brutal. They initiated this aggression on 28 February, while Iran and the United States were engaged.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have to respond to him. Okay, first of all, illegal war. What the are you talking about? Guys, isn't this rich? You guys wanted to wipe out Israel off the map. Is that legal? Is that legal? Are you effing kidding me? How is it illegal to respond to a direct threat of annihilating an entire country? No, we're for the past 47 years we have promised that we're going to destroy Israel completely, as if it was never there. And now they're responding and we're calling the response illegal. Your entire existence is illegal.
Engaged in a diplomatic process to resolve Americans' alleged concerns over Iran's nuclear program. They betrayed diplomacy for a second time in the course of 9 months by torpedoing the negotiating table. Among the most harrowing manifestations of this aggression was the calculated, phased assault on Shajara Tayyib Elementary School in the city of Minab.
Oh my God, okay. Yeah, guys. This school, everybody is just talking about the Minab. And again, I knew the Islamic Republic loves the fact that their own civilians died. Israel and America never, ever, ever target civilians. And they never target the civilians. And again, we still don't know exactly what happened in that school. But again, the Iranian people knew that when Americans and Israelis start the military operations, we will have some civilian casualties. But what the civilian casualties that the loss of life, innocent life, from these military operations is incredibly smaller than the loss of civilian life because of the Islamic regime. You're talking about those schoolgirls who died in that school in Minab. You killed more than 40,000 Iranians in 2 days. Your regime killed 40,000 civilians more than 47, not in 2 days, in 10 hours. How dare you talk about 190 schoolgirls when you killed tens of thousands in 10 hours? Are you kidding me? The Iranian people knew the price that they had to pay for these military operations. They knew it would come to this, and they were still asking for it, because nothing is more devastating to the Iranian people than the continuation of the Islamic regime. Where is this? Where are you not talking about the people you killed? You keep talking about Minab. And the fact that they talk about that Minab shows that that's the only thing they could point out to, guys. In every military operations, there are always, in every military operations, there's going to be miscalculations and civilian casualties. But what we know for 100% guaranteed is that Americans and Israelis don't target civilians. The Islamic regime and its proxies always target civilians. In fact, if they kill any military personnel, that has been the accident, because they mostly target civilians. Oh my goodness. It's really hard to deal with these people. I had to deal with this nonsense for 47 years, guys. Well, 41 years. But the Iranian people had to deal with it for 47 years. Oh, Sohail is here. Okay, let me finish this, Sohail, and then I'll get to that.
Out of Iran, where more than 175 students and teachers were slaughtered in cold blood.
They were slaughtered in cold blood, like were the Americans. Guys, this is the world that these people live in. Okay, in the world that them and the anti-Americans and anti-Israelis, the Americans were sitting, and in their bases of operations, like, looking at the targets. They were like, "Oh, sir, there are children here. This is a great opportunity for us to kill some Iranian children." Like, oh my God, yes, let's go kill some Iranian children. Like, do they really live in that world that they think that the Americans were like, oh yeah, let's bomb a school, like a classroom filled with schoolgirls? Like, this is what they genuinely believe. Like, yeah, if that's how they operate, then we would have a lot more civilian casualties. We will have so much more civilian casualties if the Americans and Israelis operated like this. You know how many easy soft targets are out there for them to take out? Why is it that when Israelis and Americans do military operations, we get the lowest civilian to combatant casualties in all modern military warfare?
Barbaric attack is but the visible tip of a far bigger iceberg, one that conceals beneath its surface far graver catastrophes, namely the normalization of...
Oh my God, did he just pluralize catastrophe by saying catastrophes? Is that what he said? Did I miss that? Guys, what is he saying? Catastrophes?
Its surface far graver catastrophes, namely...
Is that a word? Catastrophes? Is that catastrophes? Is that the plural for catastrophe? I have not heard that. Is that a thing? What? Catastrophes.
Its surface far graver catastrophes, namely...
Yeah, catastrophes. We just did we just invent a new word? Okay. Far greater catastrophes.
catastrophes.
The normalization of the most abhorrent violations of human rights and humanitarian law, and the audacity to commit atrocity crimes with impunity. Mr. President, at a time when the American-Israeli aggressors, in their own assertions, possess the most advanced technologies and the highest precision military and data systems, no one can believe that the attack on the school was anything other than deliberate and intentional.
Wow. Wow. Guys, oh my God. I don't understand. From these people, first they say the Americans are pathetically weak and they like there's nothing, we will slap them. This is easy when they're being humiliated. But all of a sudden, when there is a miscalculation or a bad information and any civilians die and there's any collateral damage, you're like, no, you guys have the best military in the world with the most advanced technology. So much so that there would be, our expectation is that you make zero mistakes. Zero mistakes. There will be zero civilian casualties. Like the only explanation for civilian casualties is that you were targeting civilians. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Guys, did you know that Americans, I knew Americans and Israelis had advanced technology and American, like, and the most advanced military on the planet. I didn't know they have godlike powers. Arakshi is telling us that the Americans are so advanced that they never miss, that they have zero bad intelligence, that there is zero miscalculation, that there are zero errors. He just made America's military might and intelligence. He leveled it up to godlike powers. I didn't know that. I mean, I have always appreciated how strong and impressive the U.S. military and intelligence are, but I didn't know it was at this level that they make zero mistakes. You see how desperate these people are? Everybody knows that even with the best army and with the best intelligence, there will always be collateral damage. There will always be mistakes. There will always be misinformation. You could reduce it to a minimum, but you could never bring it down to zero. So there will always be, and even though the number of civilians dying in all of these military operations has been unbelievably low and not zero, these people are so desperate to use the lowest amount of civilian casualties in all modern military warfare to just go on that, grab that and say, well, these people have godlike perfect powers. So the only expectation, the only civilian casualty that we could have expected if these people were not targeting civilians were zero. Really? Zero. It could only be explained, any civilian casualties inside Iran could only be explained by Americans hunting down civilians. Sure, buddy, you're retarded. Or maybe you're not retarded, but you think your audience is retarded. Oh, yeah, guys. Like, subscribe, and share to get Goldie to 200,000. Also, guys, can you also get me to 100,000? I'll put the link. Yes, so like and subscribe to Goldie's channel to get her to 100,000. And I'll also put the link to my channel in Goldie's chat. If you guys want to help me get to 100K, because we're at 90 right now. So almost making it to 100K. Somebody's saying, please stop yelling at us, Armin. Guys, should I stop the yelling? I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at him. Are you guys fine? You guys want me to stop the yelling? I'm frustrated with these people. This is like, decades of, I don't know, frustration. You guys are basically my therapist right now. Oh, people are saying, don't stop yelling. Oh, don't stop. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. No, don't stop. Okay, fine. Yes. Okay, let's continue then. Guys, you know what you guys are doing? I'm basically saving money on therapy because you guys, I'm just like all of these frustrations that we have had in the past couple of decades. I'm just like, you guys are working as my therapist. Oh, keep yelling. Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you, Nilbani. All right, let's continue. Yeah, I'm venting.
Targeting Shajar Tayyib school was a war crime and a crime against humanity, one that demands unequivocal condemnation by all.
Okay, so if it's a war crime to cause any amount of civilian casualties in war or any military operations or battles, then all war, every single military operation would be a war crime. So when you say war crime, the whole term war crime will make sense if there is some types of military operation or war that would not be a war crime. That would just be just war. Like it would be a war that is not a war crime. Or else the term war crime wouldn't mean anything if all war is war crime. And given that all military operations will have some civilian casualties, it's retarded for you to suggest that this is a war crime because civilians died. Because then there is no war that is not a war crime.
And unambiguous accountability for the culprits. This atrocity cannot be justified.
And again, guys, you know why this is so frustrating? Because this comes from a guy that represents a regime that just recently did the greatest act of massacre in modern history on civilians who were just in the streets unarmed, asking for their freedom, demanding their freedom. For this guy to come out and say like, oh, but there were civilian casualties, so this was a war crime. It's like, oh God, I hope we capture this guy. Like sometimes I want the Israelis to take this one out with a drone, but sometimes I'm feeling like, well, if he dies with a drone, then who are we going to have? We Iranian people, we need at least one. Like we need at least one. Okay, like who can we like when it comes to for justice time with the Iranian people, like we want to have a court days and like put some of these people on trial, and like can we have ARGC? Like can Israelis? You guys are having too much fun with this. Like can we have ARGC? Right? Like I don't know. Sometimes I'm like I want to see this guy on trial. Yeah, no leftovers, guys. Israelis, Americans, leave us some leftovers. Okay, you're okay. I don't know. Save him for last. Yeah, it's already justice time. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we'll see. I want some of these people in the court. Yeah, wait. So. Oh yeah, someone saying, Armin, we may keep Mushtaba for you guys. Yeah, well, even with Mushtaba, you had to have a bite. You're not leaving Mushtaba for us. You're leaving half a Mushtaba. You're leaving half a Mushtaba for us. Like, yeah. Oh my God. You're like, yeah. Even the leftover, you actually took some. You took a bite out of that.
Cannot be concealed and must not be met with silence and indifference. The attack on Shajar Tayyib school in Minab was not a mere...
Oh, he's still talking about that school. Okay, this actually shows to me, guys, please understand, what happened in that school, if the reports are accurate, is a tragedy. Nobody should try to dismiss that. The focus on that school to me suggests that civilian casualties have been so low that that's their only go-to. That's their only go-to. They have that. How low has civilian casualty? Like we have had this military operation all across Iran for 25 days. You would assume by now we would have so many examples, because again, mistakes happen. of events similar to what happened in Minab in that girls' school, that they will be that the list would be longer. The fact that he's mentioning that school, again and again and again, shows that they're empty-handed. They don't have that many other examples, which shows how low the civilian casualties has been in Iran.
The incident nor a miscalculation. The United States' contradictory remarks aimed at justifying their crime could not, in any manner, elude their responsibility. To denounce,
They have been very responsible. Again, you have to do the math, guys. You have to do the math. Look at the way to measure how responsible and how moral an army is that you look at the ratio of civilian to combatant casualty rates, and you compare it. You compare that ratio to all other wars and military operations in modern history. And what you notice is that when it comes to Israel and United States, they usually have the lowest civilian to combatant ratio, which shows that they have gone out of their way to try to reduce civilian casualties. You shouldn't go based on anecdotes and examples, because even if you are the most moral, careful army and you have done so many things to reduce civilian casualties, because there will be civilian casualties, and because even one civilian casualty will be a tragedy and something very sad to look at. If you look at the anecdote and basically focus on that one story, you might get this picture that, oh, these people are evil. But if you zoom out a little bit and look at the ratio, then that is how you judge how careful that army is and that country is when it comes to, and how moral they are. And again, the Israeli army and the American army are the most moral armies in the world. Oh yeah, we got another super chat saying Neil Bunny has the debunk info for that school. Armin, check it out. I'm not gonna. I've seen the debunk videos, but thank you so much for the super chat. Again, guys, like for every debunk video, I also seen people with, expertise that say like, oh, it was clearly this, and people with, again, expertise saying like, no, it's clearly the opposite. Okay, so I'm not gonna trust. If I'm not here, guys, let me give you a hint. The way I look at it, okay, if you're not an expert yourself, if you see certain experts with the right knowledge saying this happened, and then certain other experts with the right knowledge and experience saying no, the opposite happened, okay, then my position as a non-expert is I don't know. That's the responsible position to have when I hear people more knowledgeable than me having contradictory conclusions. What do you guys think? Do you think that's the responsible position to have? Because just because somebody is an expert and has a lot of experience, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're right, because other experts with a lot of experience are coming up with a different conclusion. So the most responsible position to have when you see that contradiction among experts is, I don't know. What I do know is that the Americans and Israelis don't target civilians. This could have been a mistake. This could have been the Islamic Republic doing this themselves. This could have been a fake story. Maybe it didn't even happen at all. I don't know. Okay. But I don't know what happened. But what I do know is that the Americans and Israelis don't target civilians. And what I also know is that the Islamic Republic and its proxies do target civilians. That I know. What do you guys think? Oh God, no, guys, the video analysis is like really long. So
such a merciless assault on a place inherently civilian, a place where the most innocents reside and pursue knowledge.
Yeah, Neil Bunny, I watched that video and I also watched analysis from other people for why that is wrong. I watched an analysis that contradicts that. Yeah, no, I've seen other people say what I've seen people saying that, Neil Bunny, and I've also seen other people saying why that is not correct. Again, because I'm not an expert myself, I'm not going to rely on that.
Such a merciless assault on a place inherently civilian, a place where the most innocents reside and pursue knowledge, is not merely a legal obligation under human rights frameworks. It is a moral and human imperative. Our conscience will judge us more profoundly than any tribunal ever could. Distinguished delegates, Shajar Tayyib Elementary School has not been the only casualty of American-Israeli atrocity crimes during the past 27 days of their illegal war. Human rights and international humanitarian law have been massively and systematically violated by the invaders in an unprecedentedly brutal manner. They are.
Oh my God. Again, guys, I'm sorry for pausing this, but every time he says international law, like if there is anything such as international law, you are the #1 violators of it. It's a joke. These people lecturing the rest of the world about international law it's a joke that you're even taken serious. It's a joke that you're even given this platform.
Are targeting civilians and civilian infrastructures with no regard for laws of war.
These are the people who celebrated October 7th. These are the people who celebrated October 7th. He is lecturing us about international law and humanitarian law. The people who celebrated October 7th is lecturing the rest of the world about international law. I kid you not, they celebrated it. Khamenei himself celebrated it.
And basic principles of humanity and civility. More than 600 schools have been demolished or damaged across Iran, and more than 1,000 students and teachers martyred or wounded as the result. The aggressors, who are arrogantly shouting, "No mercy, no quarters," and threatening to strike Iran's vital infrastructure, have been attacking hospitals, ambulances, health workers, Red Crescent.
Ambulances! Are you kidding me? Guys, we've seen the regime using ambulances. We've seen the regime using ambulances and moving the troops around as cover. We've seen videos of that.
And threatening to strike Iran's vital infrastructure.
No, guys, it's not lies. Sometimes you have to hit ambulances because they're filled with regime forces.
Have been attacking hospitals, ambulances.
Hospitals that you use as covers. Hospitals that we've seen videos of regime forces hiding in schools and hospitals.
Health workers, Red Crescent rescuers.
Red Crescent rescuers, I showed you videos of the regime forces wearing Red Crescent uniforms. Hey, Goldie's here. Hey, Goldie.
I am just here I was listening and I'm still watching. I just wanted to say good night. I'm going out for dinner, but yeah, the Islamic regime, they wear Red Crescent outfits and they pretend like they're civilians. Armin, there's actually a video of one of them pretty much admitting that they were hiding behind the Red Crescent when they were training like Hezbollah and all these other people. So,
yeah, that's a very old video and it's famous. Goldie, that's a good point that we should show them that video. That's a very old video that the regime admits that they use those tactics. And he says in that video, it's already known. So I'm free to say it because the Westerners have already figured out that we do this.
Yeah.
So he admitted that. Yeah.
All right, Armin, sorry I interrupted you mid-rage, but yeah, go ahead. I agree with everything you're saying. And we'll see you tomorrow. All right.
Enjoy, Goldie, and happy birthday.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, guys, this is an emotional roller coaster. Like going from mid-rage to happy birthday, like going up and down. Enjoy your time. Now back to Okay. Wait, we got a super chat. Hold on. Wait. So up and down. I don't know if this is okay. We got two super chats here saying, I remember how the leftists used the baby killers propaganda in Vietnam. It's their standard line now. They use it endlessly against the war on terror and Israelis and the Israelis. It's BS, but it works for them. Yeah, I mean, when you don't have stats, you have to go with anecdotes. Saying, Armin, just like the IRGC, the UN is as useless. They see the IRGC breaking what they call international law and they do nothing. Just like the IRGC, they soon will be gone. Okay, so the UN is useless and somewhat evil, but let's not get them to the same level as IRGC. Yeah, I agree. I consider the UN to be our enemy because the UN is an institution apparently more focused on being anti-Israeli than anything else. And because I consider Israel to be our main allies as Iranian, I consider the UN to be our enemy. I just don't want to compare people to IRGC because that is such a level of evil that I think that I don't, as bad as the UN is, I don't want to just say like, oh, they're just like the IRGC. Like that is a whole other level of evil that I don't think it is it's a challenge to be able to reach that level of evil, right? But yeah, but you're right. The UN is useless. So let's continue.
Refineries, water sources, and residential areas. War crime and crime against humanity are not sufficiently describing the gravity of the atrocities they are committing. The aggressors' targeting pattern, accompanied by their rhetoric, leave little doubt as to their clear intent to commit genocide.
Oh, yeah! Oh, guys, this is their intention. Guys, this is the world, these morons. Oh, my God, these retarded people. Who buys this? Who buys this? The American President Trump and Marco Rubio and Lindsey Graham were sitting in the Oval Office, and Pete Hegseth like, hey, Pete Hegseth, come here. We have a plan. Like, what is the plan? We want to genocide the Iranian people. Like, what? Like, yeah, we want to commit genocide. That was the plan. Genocide the Iranian people. That is the intention. Who buys this? Who? But guys, tell me who is retarded enough to fake this? First of all, you Americans suck at genocide. I thought the Israelis suck at doing genocide. You Americans suck even more at doing genocide. Really? Let's imagine that like the Americans are actually trying to do genocide. Apparently you're not that great. It's really easy to do genocide in Iran. Did you guys know that you have atomic bombs? You want to these are rookie numbers if you're trying to do genocide. How many Iranians have died so far? Do you know there's 90 million of us? Genocide has a definition. Genocide is with the intention of wiping out an entire group of people. Do you know that by the rate that you're going, it's going to take you 1 million years to be able to wipe out Iranian people? Have you put that into your calculation? If you're trying to do genocide, you know that you're not making any progress at all. We probably had more babies than the number of people who have died in this period. I'm not impressed. What? Wow, guys, we keep saying that Israelis, if all of this propaganda has been correct, that they've been trying to do genocide in Gaza, we're like, yeah, apparently the Jews are not good at everything. Okay, they're good at science, they're good at technology, they're good at academia, they're good at business. They're good at science, they're good at chess, they're good at comedy. But all of a sudden, when it comes to genocide, they become retarded, apparently. They're like, how do we do this? Like, wiping out the people? Like, should I drop a bomb in the middle of the most populated area? Like, no, let's warn them first. Like, are you sure that's going to kill more people? Like, yeah, let's drop leaflets and tell them where we're going to bomb. That sure is going to help us with genociding them, right? Like, let's have a whole crew of our soldiers that speak Arabic to call into Gaza, telling them where we're going to bomb. Like, are you sure that's going to help with genocide? Like, yeah, that's going to help us kill more of them. Like, how about this? How about before bombing a building, we blow up something right above their roof so that the people in the building know that we're going to bomb this building? Like, how is that going to help? Like, oh, it's going to shock them and it's going to freeze them in place and they're going to stay in there, and that way we're going to kill more of them. Apparently that's going to help with genocide. Like, oh my God, like, yeah. So yeah, guys, I thought Israelis suck at doing genocide, but apparently Americans suck even more at doing genocide, because American has even more military power when it comes to doing absolute destruction. And it's really easy, guys. It's so, the Americans suck so much at genocide that the Iranian people feel so safe walking in the streets of Iran, unfortunately, while they should be home, because they keep noticing that the Americans are being very precise with their targeting. So you are so bad at genocide that the Iranian people are not even feeling unsafe while under bombardment. Again, guys, I really want to know, who in the world is like looking at everything and analyzing the world? Yeah, the Americans want to commit genocide on the Iranian people. Do these people even know what genocide means? Oh my God. Okay, so Israelis, apparently you are the second worst. Second worst. I thought you guys were the worst at genocide, but nope, it's the Americans. You're the second worst at doing genocide. The Americans even suck more.
The gravity of that.
By the way, guys, please don't cut that part. Like, guys, somebody is going to cut that part out, and is going to make it seem like I'm saying Americans and Israelis suck at. Somebody's gonna clip this out and make me look anti-American and anti-Israeli. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I gave them. I'm gonna say it was AI. Yeah, so I think Amir Singh, sorry, I mean, can't expect them for a lot with definitions after they shout for Palestine and Islamophobia. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, you guys defend me, okay? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh God, you're right. I have the Israeli and American flag behind me, so it's going to be hard for them to cut me out. They could actually, well, I mean, they could do a vertical version of the video. Cut that part out. I should bring the flags closer to behind me so it can't get cut out. Yeah, they're going to put me on the Islamic Republic State TV. And like, look, even this Pahlaviist person is saying Americans and Israelis suck.
Atrocities they are committing. The aggressors' targeting pattern, accompanied by their rhetoric, leave little doubt as to their clear intent to commit genocide. Distinguished colleagues, this unjust
He keeps saying the same thing. I'm so sorry. Okay.
war of whims by the United States and Israel against the noble nation of Iran is the direct result of silence in the face of earlier manifestations of lawlessness and atrocity in occupied Palestine, Lebanon, and elsewhere. Indifference and silence in the face of...
I've already responded to this. I don't want to do it right now. Ooh. It's not an illegal occupation when you get attacked from an area. When you get attacked from an area under international laws, which I like to call international suggestions, but anyways, under international laws, you are completely allowed to occupy an area, a territory, when that territory is being used to target your civilians. It's legal occupation. Guys, they have made the word occupation into a dirty word. Sometimes when I say, yes, Israel is occupying here, there are people like, no, they're not occupying. Guys, don't let them trick you. Occupying is not necessarily bad. You have legal occupation. When an area or a territory is being used to attack you and the governing body from that area is not doing anything to stop it, or even worse, is actually participating in attacking you, then you are completely within your legal rights to go there and occupy it for as long as necessary to eliminate the threat. Also, I'm talking about Lebanon, because when it comes to Gaza and Judea-Samaria, that is not even occupation, because that is Israel. Gaza is Israel. Judea-Samaria is Israel. Gaza is occupied by Hamas, and Israel needs to liberate Gaza. Judea-Samaria is occupied by the Palestinian Authority, so-called Palestinian Authority, and it needs to be liberated. It's not being occupied by Israel because it is Israel. The only occupation that I can think of is southern Lebanon, which is completely justified and completely legal because it's being used to attack Israelis. Israel has never, guys, I will challenge you on this. I will challenge you on this. Anybody who wants to respond, okay? Come to my discussion group and challenge me on this if you can. In the entire history of the modern nation state of Israel, in its entire history, not a single time, not once has Israel started a war. Not once has it started a military operation. Not a single time. Every time, every single time that Israel has been involved in any war or military operation, it has been a response to an attack. Every single time. Israel doesn't want war. Israel responds to other people waging war against it. I'll challenge you to go find an example.
Injustices would bring no security and peace. It would invite more insecurity and right violations. The United Nations and the core...
This guy is just repeating his points. In 5 minutes, he said, like, oh, this is illegal genocide, condemn. That's 5 minutes on repeat.
Security and peace. It would invite more insecurity and right violations. The United Nations and the core values it embodies, as well as the overall human rights framework.
The core values of the United Nations is Israel bad. Those are the core values of the United Nations is this, Israel bad.
It embodies, as well as the overall human rights framework, are at serious stake. You all need to call out the aggressors and let them know that the community of states, the human collective conscience, hold them accountable for the abhorrent crimes they are committing against Iranians. Iran has never sought war.
Against Iranians. You do not represent Iranians. You, sir, do not represent Iranians. The military operation is against the Islamic Republic. The very thing that the Iranian people were rising up against in early January.
Iranians are a peaceful, noble nation inheriting one of the richest civilizations on earth.
Yeah, the Iranian people are, not you. You're the Islamic regime, which is the most anti-Iranian thing that has ever existed. Oh, wait, we got some super chat. Saying, Armin, careful, you're pointing too much. Yeah, I'm pointing too much. Do you think a drone might mistake me with the IRGC? Chill. We know what's happening to those who point. Hey, guys, should I be careful? I'm raising my finger. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Wait, here. While I point my finger, I will keep doing this as protection, as a way to make sure that I don't get misidentified. Is that a good idea? Oh, and thank you for the membership gifts. Yeah, that's very sweet. Okay, guys, every time I'm like this, I'm like, I will hold an Israeli flag in the back in case I get misidentified. Okay? So, does that help? Okay.
Yet they have demonstrated absolute resolve and determination to defend themselves against the brutal aggressors who know no boundary in perpetrating all.
Wait. There's an easier way. I don't have to use my hand. I'll just cover myself. There we go. Now I could raise my finger as much as I want. There we go. Here's cover. I will not get misidentified. There.
Source of crimes, a defense that shall persist as long as needed. And thank you for your attention.
Shut the F up. Shut up. Okay, we need something to recover. Let's go to President Trump because Sohail sent this to me. Thank you, Sohail. Sohail is here. Hi, Sohail. Oh. We got a super chat saying, Durut. We got a super chat saying, great words from famous Iranian Abbas the Iraqi. Good one. I like that. Okay. We got, oh, by the way, Sohail, send me more stuff if there's anything important that you think I should show. This is 29 seconds of President Trump that Sohail just sent, so let's play that.
We're negotiating now, and it'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Excuse me.
Oh, what? Oh, let's go back to the beginning. The Strait of Trump. Wait, listen to that again. What?
We're negotiating now, and it'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Such a terrible mistake. The fake news will say he accidentally said no. There's no accidents with me, not too many. If there were, we'd have a major story. And we're negotiating.
Oh, oh, Sohail, that was great. That was awesome. That was so good. Okay, wait. Oh, thank you. I got a super chat saying, Armin just spitting facts. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Okay, one more time. This is epic.
We're negotiating now, and it'd be great if we could do something, but they have to open it up. They have to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Such a terrible mistake. The fake news will say he accidentally said no. There's no accidents with me, not too many. If there were, we'd have a major story. And we're negotiating.
That was perfect. Good. That was. Oh my god, that was so good. Loved it. All right, guys, let me show you one thing that the Islamic Republic is doing as their propaganda. And look at this. They're inside Iran. They're putting, so Newberg posted this, is saying regime supporter psychopaths in Iran are abusing a donkey by putting the Shah's picture on it and then beating it. They are soulless demons who practice animal cruelty like it's the most normal thing. Any Israeli drones nearby? Well, I don't want the donkey to get hurt. Let me see. What are they doing? I hope the donkey's okay. So they're trying to humiliate Princess Pahlavi by putting his picture on a donkey. Poor donkey. I hope he's okay. Oh no. I feel bad for the donkey. Okay. By the way, I don't know how effective they think the strategy is, just putting the picture on the donkey. Like, thank you for confirming that that your enemy, your main enemy, is Princess of Pahlavi. This is more demonstration that the main threat to the regime comes from Princess of Pahlavi. The more they talk about him, the more they try to attack him, the more they're making it clear where the threat is. The threat to the regime comes from Princess of Pahlavi. Oh, we got a super chat saying, oh, thank you for being a member. And also got it saying, first time seeing pigs bully a donkey. Well, I don't know. I like pigs are cute too. I don't like pigs being an insult. Pigs are cute. Pigs are very cute and intelligent, and I love pigs. I don't think we should call Islamic regime supporters pigs. I think that's a huge insult to pigs. No pig hating here. No pig hating. I love pigs. They're adorable. Yeah. All right, let's go to Marco Rubio. Let's see what he said here. By the way, no, I'm not a vegan. I'm not a vegetarian. And that's not a contradiction. Okay. I enjoy meat. I love meat. I'm more of an advocate in animals being treated properly. And I think veganism and vegetarianism misses the point. I think the focus should be on making sure the animals are kept in good conditions and are not being abused. Okay, so I'm not a vegan, but hey, I'm not hating on you, by the way, if you're vegan and vegetarian, just in case. I'm okay with eating animals, but I think that they should be treated, they should have really good conditions and before they're slaughtered, before they kill them. Anyways.
Iran is governed, not the Iranian people. The Iranian people are phenomenal people. They deserve way better than what they have, which is a radical Shia clerical regime that has basically taken that country's wealth and used it not to build roads and bridges, not to build healthcare systems or universities, not to build a better, more prosperous country. They've used the wealth of that country to sponsor terrorism, build rockets, build drones, build missiles, build sea mines. That's what they've done with it, and try to kill people all over the world. And this has to be dealt with. That country was a threat for 47 years. Okay, that regime has been trying to kill and has been killing Americans all over the world for 47 years. We have a president that was not going to allow that to continue unfettered. So when we are done, Iran was already weak. When we are done with them here in the next couple of weeks, they will be weaker than they've been in recent history, and they will not be able to hide behind those weapons to break out and get a nuclear weapon, which would be crazy. For these people to ever get nuclear weapons would be crazy. Look what they're willing to do with the weapons they have now. They hit embassies, they target hotels, they try to kill civilians, they splash out at all their neighbors. Imagine if these radical lunatics had a nuclear weapon to threaten the world with. Iran is...
That's such a good point, guys. That is such a good point, because if you were not for regime change before all of this happened, you should be for regime change in Iran now. A lot of people are like, oh, look at what Iran is doing. That means we can't do regime change. But the correct lesson from all of this is like, holy crap, we should have gotten rid of these people earlier. We didn't know that they're this crazy. The things that these people are willing to do demonstrates that there should be no tolerance for their continued existence. This is why Saudi Arabia and I think also the UAE are on the side of like, yeah, okay, we need to get rid of these people. It's like there's no way to tolerate the regime anymore. By the way, guys, I was right about Saudi Arabia. Because a lot of people kept on telling me like, oh, Saudi Arabia never wants regime change in Iran. The regime in Iran is actually good for them. I was like, nope. Actually, it's not good for Saudi Arabia. And yep, I was right about that. I was right about the fact that Saudi Arabia will come on the side of full regime change. I predicted that, and it happened. I've been saying that for years on the Persian channel, by the way, with so many people disagreeing with me, like, no, Armin, Saudi Arabia would never want regime change in Iran. I was like, they do. And now I was proven correct about that. And yeah, and there's no turning back. Like, especially now, especially with the Islamic Republic that we have right now, they are even more eager to become full nuclear. And they're also more, guys, imagine if you stop these military operations completely and the regime doesn't change. There are three main problems, like many problems with that, but for the world, I could think of three right now that that are the most important to tell everybody. First of all, without Khamenei, with Mujtaba, or with anyone else, now the regime will go for nuclear even more eagerly and if you stop the military operations and the Islamic regime survives, they have the oil and gas money and the knowledge to immediately get to nuclear weapons. So there's that. Two, the Islamic regime will have the understanding that, okay, the two greatest armies in the world came and tried to, so two of the greatest armies in the world, one of them being the top one, came out and tried to topple me and they couldn't. That means that I'm invincible, and it will give them a huge confidence and think like, well, if America and Israel together couldn't get rid of me, that means that I am forever. And that means I could be a lot more bolder with my support for terrorism from now on, because America wasn't able to do regime change, right? So that's number two. And number three is that the Islamic regime has now learned how easy, like, it will come up with the lesson that, oh, I managed to end this military operation with my activity around the Strait of Hormuz. And I was able to do that while most of my rocket launchers and missile launching abilities were removed, so this is a learning opportunity for the Islamic regime, seeing that it doesn't really take that many drones or missiles to control the Strait of Hormuz. Because, guys, remember that from a commercial ship, the calculation is completely different compared to a military ship, right? So a military ship might go through a body of water but the understanding that there's a 10 or 5% chance that there's going to be attacked. And they're like, those are good odds. But if you tell a commercial ship that, hey, go through the Strait of Hormuz, there's a 90% chance that you're not going to get attacked. And in the 10% that you do get attacked, there's only a 5% chance that you're going to get hit. So you're good, go through it. The commercial ship are like, are you effing kidding me? Like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm going to stay right here. Like, tell me when there's a 0% chance that I'm going to get hit by a missile. So the Islamic regime is learning that you don't need to basically shoot a lot of missiles or drones at commercial ships. You could just shoot a few sometimes, or just have the threat that you might shoot them sometimes. And even when you're shooting rockets or drones at these ships, you don't even have to hit the target. As long as there's a small odds of you hitting a ship, then the ships are going to be like, okay, I'm going to stay right back here. Just let me know when this is over, or when the Islamic regime is giving me permission to go through. Otherwise, I'm just going to not go through. So the Islamic regime is going to come up with the lesson that it takes very little money and very little military power to control the Strait of Hormuz. And if you stop these military operations from completely, and also have no regime change, you have basically given, from now on, they will forever control the Strait of Hormuz. So, and this will continue forever, because they have learned how little it takes for them to be able to do that. So for these three reasons, you cannot let the regime survive. You cannot, especially for the first reason. There's absolutely zero chances, close to zero chances, that the Islamic Republic is not going to go for a nuclear weapon if you don't do regime change. And if you think the Islamic Republic has been bad, Imagine the confidence that these people will have once they become nuclear. The amount of terror that they will be spreading all around the world will be 1,000 times more once they have the understanding that now that we're nuclear, nobody's going to take us out. Wait, I gotta. Okay. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Oh, am I connected? Did I get disconnected? Oh, no, I'm good. All right, I think I'm good. Let me just make sure my phone is correct. Let me know if that makes sense. That's very important for everybody here to understand. Great points. Okay, saying okay, Armin. Great points. Yeah, I tell you these points for people who are advocating for stopping these military operations. These are the points that you need to bring up to them. By the way, guys, is it just me? Or is all of us here? I love Marco Rubio. I just love this man so much. Is it just me? Or is it all of us? Okay, he is my number one favorite American politician. Number one. For me, it's Rubio number one. Is there anyone else? Yeah, I know some of you guys might disagree with me on that, on him being number one, but for me, Rubio is number one. He is so informed about, everything. Like sometimes I notice he says something about Iran. I'm like, what the hell does he know that? Who told him? How does he have such deep insider knowledge? Like, and honestly, when he talks about like, Latin America or South America or Cuba and Venezuela or everything around that area, I'm like, well, obviously I know why he knows that. He's from that area, so obviously he knows a lot about that area. But then all of a sudden when he talks about the Middle East, and then he says stuff that is like, is he half Iranian? Like, he's talking about stuff that you would assume that only people who have like insider information, like, how does he, like, his information and the way he speaks, like, oh my God, he's so good. So good. Number one, he's so good. Oh, okay. My headset battery is low. But, oh, we got a super chat. Let me respond to this. Somebody saying, GeoBrief Songs is saying, so will Trump announce these negotiations have been with Reza Pahlavi all along? That would be a game changer, Javid Shah. Well, I mean, the negotiations haven't been with Prince Reza Pahlavi because the negotiations have been regarding the terms of surrender. So Prince Reza Pahlavi is not surrendering to President Trump. The negotiations need to be with some people from the regime because it's the regime that is doing the surrendering. So given that we're negotiating the terms of full surrender, the regime needs to be doing the negotiating because they're the ones who are surrendering, right? That, oh, look, I haven't highlighted that. Let me highlight the super chat that I just got. Also, the strategy right now is no official recognition by President Trump or Prime Minister Netanyahu of Prince Reza Pahlavi, because as of right now, that is not going to work in our favor, because it needs to be very, very clear that Prince Reza Pahlavi is getting his recognition and legitimacy from the Iranian people, not from Israel and United States. And the Americans and Israelis understand that. And that's why they are making sure that the only way that they support him is by saying that the Iranian people need to be deciding that. And we already know the Iranian people choose Pahlavi. So by saying we just respect the choice of the Iranian people, they're indirectly supporting Princess of Pahlavi without making it seem like it's the Americans who are choosing our leader for us. Does that make sense? Oh, guys, look at this. President Trump posted a CNN clip at the FII forum. Look at this in his speech. So President Trump, while giving a speech, played a clip from CNN. Let's see what that was.
You know, sometimes you look at the polling data and there are numbers that just jump off the screen at you, and this is one of those. Because just take a look here, MAGA GOP view of Trump, approved 100%, 100%. And if you are a member of MAGA in the GOP, you approve of Donald John Trump. 0% say that they disapprove. You don't have to be a mathematical genius to know you can't go higher than 100%. Here's the 1972 Miami Dolphins.
Big technologies, thank you. I figured you that. I said, I wonder if they could put that on.
All right, so guys, I have a question about this. Is a very impressive poll number. 100% of MAGA GOP view of Trump's military operation, 100% approve. But here's my question. How do you define MAGA GOP? And what percentage of GOP? I know like that, and when it comes to the GOP support for this, the number was very high. It wasn't 100%. But it was very high. I think it was 80 something, close to 90%. But I've been hearing constantly that there's a civil war between MAGA regarding the military operation, but CNN is saying no, 100% of MAGA approves this. But I don't really know how what's the specific definition of who is and who isn't part of MAGA. Oh, it's self-defined? Okay, self-defined. Okay. Yeah, so it's more like 90+% approval with it. Well, I mean, CNN is saying it's 100% approval. Yeah, MAGA is Trump. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's go to this other video that Sohail sent me. Oh, Sohail is gone. So this is in Arabic. I should follow this guy. Continuous targeting of Popular Mobilization Unit headquarters. Ooh, you deserve this. Who is targeting them? Is it the Americans or the Israelis? So guys, this is Hashd Shabi, or Popular Mobilization Front, which is the Shia proxies of the Islamic Republic in Iraq. Their locations are being bombed. Ooh, you guys deserve it. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Oh wait, did they get bombed while they were recording the area? Okay, wait guys, maybe a bombardment happened while they were recording this. Oh wow. Guys, this is Hashd Shabi. This is the group that came from Iraq to Iran to murder the Iranian people in the streets. These are the people responsible for killing the tens of thousands of Iranians in early January.
صوك أكيد أركب أخره يلا يلا سهل 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 أنا مصور
Oh, what is that?
خرب نشتك خرب نشتك اجي يا
Oh, he's
Sorry.
oh my God, he's crying. Oh my God, like they were hunting our people. Now they're being hunted.
Sorry.
You hear his voice? Oh! Run, run, run.
اطلع خارج اطلع خارج
Kharij? Guys, I don't speak Arabic. Is Kharij, is he asking people to leave the buildings, to come out of the buildings? Kharij! Do you get more boom boom? More. Hit them more. Who's doing this? Is it the Americans or the Israelis? Probably Israelis. I hold both flags just in case. I don't know who the...
بعدك هيفطر بعدها لا اله الا الله
Oh, Americans with 810s? More! Look, he's crying. Oh my God, he's crying.
شوف ابن الزينة بابا ابن الزينة خلطها خلط معي دير بالك يا معود هذا بابا ما يرجع وليش خلي بيه هذا
Okay, well, that was that. Wow. Okay. That was impressive. All right, so let's go back to Iran. Let's look at state TV. These are the regime forces being interviewed by the TV station by the Sado Sima, ready to kill the Iranian people when they are called upon. So the reporter is interviewing them. So these are the regime forces inside Iran. Okay, so this is Farmandehiye Intizamiya Shahristan Shahriyar. So this is the town called Shahriyar. This is a TV anchor or reporter, and these are the regime forces. He's saying he's going in to interview the Nirui Intizami. So these are the suppressing forces.
حال شما خوب هستی؟ قربان شما چی شده پاتون؟
والله تو این جنگی آسیب دیدم.
Guys, this is a marketing video trying to show like, oh, he was injured in war, but he's still showing up for duty. You can see guys right around as soon as it said Chisha the pot, like what happened to your foot, and then immediately you could hear the song. You know, as soon as the song started to play, I'm like, oh, okay, this is the sob story for saying like, oh no, he was injured, but he's still showing up to duty to kill the Iranian people when needed. And the violence start playing. Look at this.
پاتون
حالا تو این جنگی آسیب دیدم مشفام تو اتفاق 10 اسفند داره
دکترم تشریف بردین؟
بله
چی گفت؟
And like he's giving the date for when he got injured, and he's asking him, did you go to the doctor?
حالا استلاجی واسم نوشت و گفت مچ پا ترک داره و رباطت کش اومده رباط زانو.
So he's talking about the doctor said.
چند روز استراحت نوشت؟
21.
Like how many days did the doctor say that you need to be resting? And he said 21 days.
شما استفاده کردین؟
Like did you use those rest days? Did you use those rest days that the doctor gave you? He says no, I didn't.
بعد از اینکه تونستم وایسم رو پاهم اومدم سر کار.
Like as soon as I managed to get back on my feet, I came back to work. Wow, guys, what a hero. He's so eager to come and kill Iranians. Wow, what a hero.
همکارام نمیتونستم هم از وطن و سرزمین مادری مهمتر چی داریم.
He's saying that, well, I couldn't stay home because of my coworkers. Like I didn't want to leave them alone. And, you know, for my homeland, what is more important than the homeland? Obviously, I have to come and defend it. Like it's for our soil. If I don't come out now, when can I come out?
هوافضا و موشکیمون بیشتر زحمتشو میکشن ولی ولشون نکنن.
He's saying, wait, hold on, what?
زحمتشو میکشن ولی
He's saying most of the work is being done by our air force and by missiles, and I asked them not to stop. Do not stop. Like keep hitting our enemies.
ولشون نکنن یه جوری که دیگه فکر این که به ایرانم
like hit them some in a way that they would never do. They never dare attack us again. Yeah, exactly. By the way, you guys are right. Hava Fazol, like you're talking about their air force, their airspace. Like what air force? Like you guys only have missiles and drones. Wow, guys, look at this. Oh, look at this. So much love. Look at the suppressing forces of the Islamic Republic. Isn't it so wholesome? The music is making me feel so much emotion for them. Look at this. They have this noble job of killing Iranian people when they are fighting for their freedom, blinding them, raping them. Oh, so cute. Serving. You know, they're there to serve and protect and to rape and murder and torture. Oh, so sweet. The music really gets you, doesn't it? Yes, serve, protect, and rape. Glad that you guys are on camera in case you don't die under the bombardment, so we could be identified. So once Iran is free, we could come and pay you a visit, take you to court. Wait, hold on. What is this? Saying, is this the preview for Brokeback Mountain 2 IRGC style? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. What is this? Oh, we have another video from Marco Rubio. I think this is different, and I think this is good. This is good. This is another Marco Rubio video. Let's watch this. So, oh, guys, remember we watched the Arakchi video? The Arakchi video, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic at the United Nations for his United Nations address video. He accused the Americans of doing genocide on Iran. So you heard my response. Marco Rubio is now responding to that Arakchi video that I played you. So you guys have context. He's saying Arakchi basically accused America of doing genocide on Iranians. So let's see how Marco Rubio responds to that.
Accusing the U.S. and Israel of genocide, essentially.
The Iranian? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, he's an expert in genocide. They're experts in that.
That was oof. That was so good. He immediately came up with such a good response. Like, oh, he's saying, well, he's an expert in genocide. Wow. Oh my God. Marco, perfect, fantastic, such a clever, fast response. Yeah, guys, the audio this is as far as it goes. Sorry, I'm just gonna tell you what he said. The audio is low, but he's just said like, well, he's an expert in genocide. Okay, this guy is great. Well, okay, good. Like he's so, oh my God, he's so clever. He immediately thought about the best response. Boom, yeah, exactly.
Because, you know, they sponsor terrorism all over the world. And
Yeah, they sponsor terrorism all around the world.
They killed thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah, they kill thousands of people.
Look at the Middle East. Look at the Middle East, guys. Every problem in the Middle East tracks back to Iran. Hezbollah, Iran. Shia militias that are destroying and threatening Iraq, Iran. Hamas, Iran. The Houthis, Iran. Assad when he was in Syria, Iran. Everywhere you turn, they're behind all of it. They are a destabilizing, dangerous, evil force that had to be dealt with. They have to be weakened.
Oh, we got a super chat. Hold on. Saying, did you see the ambush video on the IRGC? Yes, we saw it. We played it. We don't know if it's an old video or not. It could be like, if it's new, that's crazy. So I haven't seen it being posted by any of the main sources that we usually consider credible. So if we don't know yet if it's true, that if it's a recent video or it's an old video. So we're waiting. Like, I'm still waiting to see like if Iran International, for example, confirms it or not. Now, somebody Texas is saying, Armin, isn't it in English? We don't need the translator. No, I was repeating what he's saying because people were saying it was low volume. I wasn't translating. I was repeating it, some parts of it, because volume was low. I wasn't translating English to English. But thank you. Oh, thank you for being on this. I just noticed that you're on this side. Oh my God, you're usually on the other side. You're on my side. Thank you for being here. Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. Oh, okay. Oh, we get another super chat saying, nothing says manly quite like one man riding behind another one on a motorcycle. Oh yeah, that video. Okay. Love you too. All right, let's watch another video from the Islamic Republic. See what we have here. Oh, let me remove that. What do we have here? This is regime suppressing forces of the regime. Guys, they're giving them sticks. Are they running out of guns? Wait, what is this? This is not in Iran. He's not speaking Persian. What is this? Guys, what language is this? This doesn't even sound Arabic. What language is this? Is this... Okay, this is in Iran. He's speaking about Iran and he's wearing an IRGC uniform or Niruya Intizami. But is this real? This doesn't even look real. I don't even know if this is real. It's in Tabriz. Oh, is he speaking Turkish? Is in Tabriz. Is he speaking Turkish? Oh, Azeri. Okay, people are saying Azeri. Okay, so it's Turkish. Okay, Turkish Azeri. Okay, that's why I didn't understand. So this is an IRGC commander or whatever in some Turkish parts of Iran, Turkish speaking, Azeri parts of Iran, Turkish speaking part of Iran. Okay, yeah, Azeri guys, I know Azeri is the people, but the language is still Turkish. So it's the Turkic language. Wait, what the hell did I just read in the subtitles? What the hell, guys? They're talking about LGBT flags. He's talking about LGBT flags. Do you guys want me to read the chat? So, guys, I don't speak Turkish, but there's a Persian translation for what he's saying. And believe it or not, he's talking about LGBT flags right now. Do you guys want me to translate this? He's literally talking about LGBT. Okay, let me play the whole thing and then I'll translate this. Okay, so guys, what's happening here is that in one of our Azeri cities, which people speak Turkish, this IRGC leader is coming out and speaking in Turkish, and they're motivating the people who support the regime to come out and defend the Islamic Republic. I will read the translation for you guys, okay? However, they're giving the people sticks. So obviously these sticks, what are these sticks for? Again, I'll ask you. First of all, it seems like they're running out of guns. There's not enough guns to give to people. They're giving them big sticks. Obviously, you can't take down any F-35s or any other fighter jets, I think, with these sticks. Guys, I am no military expert. So I might be wrong. Correct me in the chat. I don't think any American or Israeli fighter jets will be able to be challenged with these sticks. Am I correct about that? Again, sorry if my military analysis is not on point here, but based on the limited information that I have, I don't think these sticks will do anything against that. Neither does it help with the drones. Again, that's my level of knowledge. Okay. Happy to be corrected if I'm wrong about that. So given that it's not going to stop any missiles or fighter jets or bombers or drones, I'll ask you in the chat, who are these sticks are meant for? When these people are being asked to come and defend the regime and they're being given sticks, who are these sticks for? I wonder. Who are these sticks for, guys, in the chat? Let me know. It can't be the Iranian people. Could it? Could it be against the Iranian people? Because these people are saying that we're defending Iran. And given that these stakes are not going to help against the Americans and Israelis, are you defending Iran against Iranians? Wouldn't that mean, guys, if you're hitting Iranians with sticks, is that defending Iran or is that attacking Iran? It's very challenging. I'm asking you some very challenging questions, okay? Given that these sticks are not for the Israelis or Americans, which leaves only one option, these sticks are for hitting Iranians, wouldn't that mean that you're attacking Iran? I mean, what is Iran other than Iranians? Oh yeah, we got a super chat saying, bro, did you see Trump just got done talking about the war? He also said US is done with NATO. Wow. I mean, I heard him say that before, so that is crazy if he said that clearly. So I will get to that. Anyways, I didn't see that because we were busy doing this. We'll probably watch it tomorrow. But guys, let me know in the chat. Do you want me to translate this whole video, especially given that LGBT gets it mentioned? Guys, you can even see the LGBT in English. Like the rest of it is in Persian. But look at this. The LGBT is in English. You could even see, I'm not making this up. And I don't even know the context for why he all of a sudden talks about LGBT. Yes? Okay, let's go through this and translates it. See, how does LGBT come into play in the middle of all of this? Okay, so let's listen. ای طلاق زده از آه دلمان oh, what is طلاق زده? Okay, so he's telling to the enemies, oh, طلاق زاده. Guys, is it طلاق زاده? Iranians. He's saying, oh, children of divorce, be afraid of our mourning hearts. So we're like, be very afraid of us because we're sad that our supreme leader is dead. So you should be very afraid of us. And he said, and he's calling us Iranians who are against the regime children of divorce. So guys, this is actually educational, very educational, because it's kind of like saying a bastard, but basically the understanding is that these are good, moral Muslim people with functioning families, with a married mother and father, and they're born into functioning families of good Muslim husbands and wives. And we anti-regime people who are against them, we are children of immoral, just people who have sex willy-nilly here and there, just filled with divorce, filled with sex out of a marriage. We're children of degeneracy. Like the anti-regime un-Islamic people are basically a bunch of degenerates. That's why he's calling us the children of divorce. Right? So, and he's telling us to be very afraid of them because they're sad of their supreme leader being killed. So that means that they're not going to know any limits. In دفعه میگذره. Like this time we will go through this phase, and you have to oh, he's saying that this phase will pass. This phase which we're in the middle of the war and military operations, this will stop, and you should be very worried about what we're going to do to you once we get through this phase. Guys, he's right about that. If the military operations stop at some point, the regime will focus all of its attention on punishing the Iranian people. And he's telling the Iranian people, just you wait until these drones and these fighter jets are gone. We're going to have our time with you. That's what he's saying. شیعه حیدری از پناه علم خود دور نمیگره. Okay, so he's saying a Haydari Shia, a Shia of Imam Ali, which is the Haydari Shia, will not leave the signs, the flags, the flag bearers of the Shia Muslims will always continue to be under their flags. Like we will we will not let our flag fall. We will continue to fight, basically. اهل عشق از وطن خود دفاع خواهد کرد. Like he's saying the people of love will continue to defend their country. So he considers them to be the people of love, and he said we will continue our country. Okay, so I don't know what Khasm Dani is, but he's basically swearing at us. Guys, if you know what this first part is, let me know in the chat. But the second part, he's saying that we, like the people, he's calling upon, he's basically trying to insult us, attack us, the anti-regime Iranians, by saying that we follow Western traditions, Western customs, like Western culture, like our culture and our mannerism and our values are Western. What is Khasm Dani? Any Iranian, any Turkish speaking people know? I don't know. بدان در ایران نهضت پرچم. Oh, guys, like he's telling us Iranians who are anti-regime, he's warning us. He mentioned that we're Westerner, like our values is Western, unlike them who are Islamic. And he says, like, know this. He's telling us anti-regime Iranians, know this, that their people will never let the LGBT flag fly in Iran. So he thinks that our flag is the LGBT flag, and basically meaning that their flag is Islamic flag and our flag is degeneracy. And he's telling us that the flags of LGBT will never fly will never fly in Iran. They will never be waved. They will never be. You will never have that in Iran. And so he thinks that he considers our movement to be a movement, our fight to be a fight for degeneracy, for sexual liberation, for immorality. And he's warning us that you will basically, by saying that we will never have the LGBT flag inside Iran, is saying that we, like Islamic people, we will stand against you trying to bring degeneracy into our country. So when the Iranian people are fighting for freedom, from their perspective, when we say freedom, we're talking about the freedom that we have in the West, which means sexual degeneracy. That's what they say. Like they always say that they always try to reduce our fight for freedom to mean a fight for sexual liberation and degeneracy. And the way that they talk about what we stand for is that. And they think that, but in their perspective, the LGBT flag represents that. Oh, by the way, somebody translated the khas part. I missed it. It was all the way up there. Oh no, I missed it again. The chat. Oh, here. Khasm is dushmani. Thank you. Let's go back there. Yeah, I know. Okay, but what's khasm dani? The rest of it. Khasm is from khusumat. Yeah, I know khasm is from khusumat. But I don't know what khasm dani means. Anyways, let's continue. Guys, is this not educational? Like, aren't you guys not learning so much about, the internal politics and the way of thinking of these people? This is so, I think this is very educational. Like, you guys are learning so much about these people's way of thinking by watching this video. فرمانده جنگ شیعیان حیدری سید مجتبی خامنه‌ای است. He's saying, okay, so he's saying the leader of the war commander of Haydari Shias. Haydari means, so guys, Haydar means brave or like a lion, which is the word that people use to refer to Ali, the first Imam of Shia Muslims, and anything that is relevant to Ali. So he's saying the Haydari Shias, their military commander is Sayyid Mujtaba Khamenei. So Mujtaba Khamenei is our commander. You could hear him say Sayyid Mujtaba Khamenei in his voice. So can I listen to them? Labbaik ya Khamenei. So now we turn to Arabic. Labbaik Khamenei is like pledging allegiance to Khamenei. And everybody is responding by saying Labbaik Khamenei. So apparently, guys, we be gay, which is weird because he's saying we will never have LGBT here. Dude, Mujtaba Khamenei is gay. Mujtaba is gay. It has been confirmed. They're like, we will never have LGBT here in Iran. And then he says that our leader is Mujtaba Khamenei, which happens to be gay. Which is gay. He's gay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Guys. Oh no. Oh, this is so embarrassing for you. I'm so embarrassed for you. They're like, we will never have LGBT here. We pledge allegiance to our gay leader. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. Oh no, apparently. Oh no, guys, by the way, this is not a joke. It's been confirmed by CIA intelligence that Mujtaba is gay. He is so gay, so very, very gay. Not that there is anything wrong with that, obviously, but it's wrong when you kill gays while being gay. It's hypocrisy. Why are you so gay? Oh my god. This part, I'm glad I thought about that. Like Mujtaba, yeah, I mean, he's like, no LGBT here, pledge allegiance to Mujtaba. Who's gay? Oh no. Oh god, what a time. Guys, what a time to be alive. Would you ever imagine seeing a video like this? Like, this is the most weirdest of all timelines, right? Like seeing a whole bunch of Durka people like screaming about not letting an LGBT invasion of their country, and then pledging allegiance to this new supreme leader who we don't know if he's dead or alive, but we know he's gay. We know he's gay. Okay, we know that. Oh my god. If this was a movie script, people wouldn't believe it. If this was a movie script, nobody would believe it. This is so ironic. Yeah. This is the mother of all ironies. Oh my god. Wow. I'm so glad we watched this video. I was wondering if we should watch it. I'm so glad we did. Oh, okay. Let me do more videos from inside Iran by the Islamic Republic. This is in Tehran. So let me see what the caption for this one is. It's saying the finals. So the final. This is a quote. The finals say rest with His Eminence Mujtaba Khamenei. Whether it is war or negotiations, rest assured, figures like Ghalibaf make no decisions without his approval. So this is a quote by Mahmoud Karimi, the favorite Maddah. Maddah is this is a good translation for what a Maddah is. It's religious vocalist. Mahmoud Karimi is very famous. It's a famous Maddah, which means religious vocalist, of Iran's slain supreme leader Ali Khamenei in a gathering of regime supporters amid reports of possible Iran talks with the US led by Parliament Speaker Mohammad Baqir Ghalibaf. Guys, they're trying to sell bending the knee to President Trump. They say, don't worry, Khamenei, Mujtaba Khamenei is allowing it. What? Listen to this. You see, right now, the final say rests with His Eminence Mujtaba Khamenei. Oh, guys, they're getting ready to bend the knee to President Trump, and they're trying to come up with an excuse for it by saying Mujtaba approves it. Whether it is war or negotiations, whatever he says prevails, whatever Mujtaba says. And rest assures, figures like Dr. Ghalibaf and others make no decisions without his approval and coordination. Without his approval, So everything will be approved by him. And we know that His Eminence wants what is best for the people. Guys, they're trying to make Mujtaba have the same effect as Ali Khamenei by just quoting him and saying what he wants without him being even present, without him even being outside and speaking. This is not going to have the same effect. This is not going to have the same effect as Ali Khamenei. This is such a desperate attempt to sell their bending the knee to President Trump. Guys, this is a huge sign. This is a huge sign that maybe the Islamic Republic is trying to surrender, trying to bend the knee, because they're now testing it upon their followers by telling them that, hey guys, don't worry, if we do negotiate, Mujtaba approves, so shut the F up, don't complain, Mujtaba approves. Usually the shut the F up and don't complain works better when Ali Khamenei gave a sermon. But Mujtaba is not even present to give a sermon, and are we supposed to just believe you? Like, I know you are a famous Maddah, but you're not as trustworthy as hearing it from him directly himself. This is so telling, guys. This is so telling. The fact that they're now trying to get their whole Durka, Haydar people, they're preparing their minds from basically bending the knee to Trump. They're trying to sell it to them. This might mean that the negotiation, or better described as surrendering phase, might be starting if this is with the messaging that they're putting out there. Very interesting. Guys, this is a video that is not being seen a lot, but I think it should be seen a lot more. Let me see if it got seen a lot. It got only 34 likes. This video got only 34 likes, but I think this video should get a lot more attention because this is really revealing, guys. This might be an indication that the regime is trying to say that Ghalibaf has the blessing of Mujtaba, so trust him. Trust him. If he negotiates, don't attack him. Wow. Please don't attack. Guys, remember when President Trump came out and said, like, oh yeah, they're ready to negotiate. They're negotiating with me. Ghalibaf came out and posted on X that no, we're not negotiating. Nobody's negotiating. You know why he was panicking? Because he didn't want these pro-regime people to be like, what the hell? You're a traitor. Why are you negotiating with the killer of Khamenei? But that's why Ghalibaf came out and posted that, because he didn't want to make these pro-regime people angry. Oh my God, I need to show this to Goldie later. But given now how desperate they are to surrender to President Trump, they need to somehow satisfy these people, somehow not to turn against Ghalibaf while he's surrendering. So they're coming up with this narrative that, don't worry, Ghalibaf has Mujtaba's blessing. But again, remember, this is not going to be as effective, because even when Ali Khamenei, when he was alive, even when he came up with excuses for when they were capitulating, even that was sometimes not as convincing. So imagine trying to do that with a non-present, possibly dead Mujtaba. And even if he's saying that, like, you're hearing it from not Mujtaba himself, you're hearing it from Mahmoud Karimi, which people don't know if we could trust him. Like, is he actually talking on behalf of Mujtaba or not? We don't know him. And this is going to make a lot of these people wonder, well, where is he? Like, why are we not hearing him? Especially also, I earlier showed you a video, somebody claiming that Mujtaba is not even injured that much. And he is okay. Well, if he's okay, then why is he not coming? Why is he not speaking on his own behalf? This is one of the most interesting. This is one of the most telling videos I've seen so far, and it has less than 10,000 views. It has only 34 likes. Wow, more people need to, guys. This is why I give you this information. Yeah, people are saying sharing the link, Armin. Okay, I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link to this post. By the way, guys, this is why you come here, because I tell you some information that other people will not see as significant, and they might miss the importance of it. I'll tell you, like, when I see it, I'll explain the importance of it. This guy is very famous. This is one of the most important Maddahs, Karimi guy. He was Khamenei's favorite Maddah. Okay. Let's go now to another wedding. Guys, does this look like a wedding to you? Look at this. The IRGC people are having their weddings inside the streets in Iran as a way to basically, by doing everything in the streets, they're trying to show their forces so that the Iranian people don't dare come up and do the uprising. So here's another wedding in the streets.
توی این وضعیت اقتصادی وسط جنگ وقت ازدواج
Like in the middle of the war, are you doing? Why are you in this current economic conditions? In the middle of the war, you're doing a wedding. You're like, no, this is go and get married. Wow, so romantic. Are these people also gonna go hold the gun like the last couple that we saw? Look at, wow, guys, this is so romantic. I always dreamed of having an armored vehicle in my wedding. Okay, so guys, remember, the whole point of this is that the pro-regime people not to abandon the streets so that the anti-regime people don't dare do an uprising. They're like that's why they're trying to do all of their activities outside. That's the point of all of this. Okay, wait. Oh, that was my last video. Let me see if there's anything else. Guys, that was my last video. Oh no. That was my last video. Oh wait, I haven't. So we saw earlier that President Trump renamed the Strait of Hormuz. Apparently. What is this?
And I see.
Oh yeah, here.
And I see this. It's so incredible. Ding, 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 ding. Okay.
Oh no, copyrighted music. We can't play that. So it's not the Strait of Trump, apparently. Okay. I'm okay. What do you guys think? Iranians in the chat. As long as the Persian Gulf remains the Persian Gulf, I'm okay with renaming the Strait of Hormuz to Strait of Trump. I think we could do that. I think that's okay. Iranians in the chat, I think we're okay with that. Just keep the Persian Gulf, Persian Gulf. We have I have another video from inside Iran. Yeah, we could give that. Yeah, it's fine. We could give that as a gift. We could give that as a gift to President Trump. We Iranians should be like, yeah, for sure. Like, that's a gift to President Trump for liberating Iran. Call it the Strait of Trump. We already have we're more concerned with the Persian Gulf not changing its name. The Strait of Hormuz, I think we're okay with that. I think we're okay with that. Yeah, I think we're okay with renaming the Strait of Hormuz to the Strait of Trump. What is this? This is also from inside Iran. Okay, the video published on social media from a government gathering in Rasht shows attendees and the program host chanting, U.S. bases in the regions are ablaze. These government programs, accompanied by celebrations, are being held even as the funeral ceremony for Ali Khamenei, Iran's slain dictator, has yet to take place. Yeah, look at them. They're so happy. Like, they're not showing any sadness from Khamenei's death. Oh, wow, guys, they're copying our chants. You know how we say Ali Khamenei, Khamenei par. I don't know, Salami par. I don't know, like Larijani par. Like all of the people who are dead, like they're, are killed. We like make fun of them. This is a childhood game that we Iranians had. Like we will say, like if something gets removed, we say par. So now they're copying our chants. They're saying F16. Look at this. So it's saying F15, and then people say par. Like this is a childhood game. They're copying our chants. F16 par, meaning it's like F16 eliminated. F18 par. F35, really, F35. Good luck with that. Like this is actually so ironic because it's actually very pathetic how they haven't managed to take down a single fighter jet. You guys haven't managed to take down a single fighter jet, and you're acting like you're basically, destroying all of these planes. Yeah, F-35. Yeah, if somebody's laughing when they say F-35, yeah, sure, buddy. Good luck taking down an F-35. Yeah, that one was the most ridiculous one. Sure. So all of the bases of Americas in the region, they say par. Like, okay, like keep dreaming. In reality, none of them par. None of them have been eliminated. You know what has actually been paired is Khamenei, your supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, par. That is the real par. What are you talking about? None of the things that you're saying happened. Why are you celebrating? Isn't your supreme leader dead? He's like, they told us that they destroyed all of our air defense. Like, if that is the case, then who is it that is hitting the F-35s? Like, why is your F-35s being hit? The F-35 is fine. The pilot is fine. You haven't taken down a single fighter jet. You goddamn retard. Fake news. Anyways, guys, that's all I have. That was the last video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me put myself on this side. Okay, there we go for now. Because Goldie is not here, I could be on the driver's seat. All right, guys. Let me get my flags. So that was me. That was it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know if it was okay. I know it's not as good when Goldie is not here, but I hope it was good enough. I hope it was educational. I hope it was entertaining. I hope it was inspirational. I hope it was motivating. And let me know if it was. It gives me confidence when you do that. So thank you. And oh wow, thank you. Well, oh my God, look at this compliment that I just got. A masterpiece of political education. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. A masterpiece of political education. Put that on my resume. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to put a screenshot of that on my resume. Oh, I like that. Thank you. Best compliment I've ever received. Thank you. Wow. Oh, thank you, guys. I see all the other compliments in the chat. You guys are awesome. Oh, Neil Bunny saying we enjoyed the show, Armin. Oh, you guys are so sweet. By the way, guys, Nail Bunny, sometimes it sends me some of the sweet, like most beautiful messages that you send me. She copies and pastes it from the chat and she sends it to me on Telegram. So even if I don't see it here, Nail Bunny sends it to me, and you guys are awesome. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to see more of me, let me actually do self-promotion. Goldie said I could do this. Say, guys, you guys should follow the Atheist Republic channel. I'm going to have a new video released pretty soon. Guys, you see I have multiple playlists on the Atheist Republic channel. There's this new playlist that I have, Armin Navobi's political analysis, okay? These are my own. So there are other videos where we have our group discussions, but these are my solo videos that I cover a lot of the stuff that you see I cover here. I do these in these edited solo videos. By the way, let me put the link to the channel in the Goldie chat. In case I've been working on a new video, a 30-minute video that is going to come very soon. So I have one of my most important political analysis is going to be in that video. So if you want to see that, make sure you're subscribed to my Atheist Republic channel. And by the way, I must appreciate, the Atheist Republic channel has a lot of Christian, Jew, and Hindu subscribers. And I just want to appreciate the fact that you guys do not get offended by the fact that I'm an atheist and that the channel is named, Atheist Republic. You guys are very tolerant. And I appreciate the fact that you guys are, tolerant of me being an atheist. I don't, we do see sometimes Muslims being tolerant of that, but we don't see the same level of tolerance towards atheists among Muslims. So I just want to say, as an atheist, I really do appreciate how, welcoming and tolerant, you guys are of me being an atheist. Okay, really appreciate that. Anyways, And yeah, so make sure you subscribe to that channel if you want to see that video coming up. You guys are not going to regret it because I go into so much detail that if you don't go over there if it's too much nuance and if you're like getting too nerdy, like in getting involved with too much political information regarding the Islamic regime. Don't like if that is too much, then that video is not going to be for you. But if you enjoy getting into like a crazy level of detail regarding how the Islamic Republic, like I talk about the evolution of IRGC and the supreme leadership and the relationship between these two and why surrendering and negotiation is a very difficult job for the IRGC to be able to sell to their own people right now. I go through all of the history of that in 30 minutes. I do a crash course on that, and I explain it in a way that if you watch that video, you will understand this more than 99.9999% of the people out there who are analyzing all of this. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, okay. So guys, I'm Israel Chai. Well, long live America. Javisha, Payande Iran. Love you guys. I'll see you guys same time tomorrow. Say happy birthday to Goldie in the comment section. Goldie will see them. Okay. So, and thank you guys. And guys, tomorrow, our mission is making Goldie feel very, very special. I mean, she already should because, but even more, okay? It's her birthday date, so like we have Operation Happy Birthday tomorrow. Like we want to flood the chest. Like Goldie we need to overwhelm her with happy birthday messages, okay? So that's our mission for tomorrow. All right, guys, I'll see you guys same time tomorrow. Love you guys, and yeah, Javid Shah.